Join us on the Shark Stream.
And join us on Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream.
Join me on the Shark Stream.
Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
You've always been able to find anything you need with a smartphone. Now you can use it to find a game of pool with the Solato app. Anywhere, anytime. You can even host a game, tournament, or lesson, and make money. See where you stack up against all the other players worldwide in the Solato ranking system.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are live again at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, covering the Mika Score Tour. We have Lucas at the table right now, sort of warming up, playing against Bo Powers. Should be a very good match. Lucas has given 2 games on the wire. Looks like we're getting ready to lag, so thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let's get the word out there. Like, shares, subscribe if you can. We'll be bringing you pool live all day. I put the bracket link in the comments section and in the description. So if you want to follow the action on your computer, by all means. Hey, Paul. Yeah, it was me and Andy for the first section. Andy's batteries ran out a little bit, so he's probably going to head home and tune in from there. Right now I'm in the booth alone, but I suspect I'll have Brian Merrick or various other folks throughout the evening. A lot of heavy hitters here today. We got Jeremy Susi. Let's see who else. Susie, Nick Boscat. Rob Pierce still on the winning side. Peter Cowley. Steve Mack. Definitely lots of great matches left today. Brian Merrick and Bob are playing live on table 11. So should be a lot of fun. Good stuff. Yeah, this is a one-day tournament. We're going to be here I'm guessing till 10 o'clock tonight to finish this out. But $2,000 first prize, like 1,800 second, 1,400 third, 1,000 fourth, paying 8. Big Calcutta as well. I think also paying 8. So should be a lot of fun today. Yeah, Lucas getting ready to snap it up. And we'll get underway on looks like our round 4 winner side match. Round 4. Round 3. It's broke dry. We're playing BC today, slightly modified. I think you scratch on the break, it's ball behind the line. So that's one variation. If you make a ball on the break, table's still open until you make a called shot. Other than that, pretty standard stuff. He can make a combo here with the 12-14 because it's still open. If he calls the 4, he'll be low balls. And that's exactly what he did. You guys are tuned into the digital pool bracket. Let us know who you think's going to go all the way. Brian Merrick's already made a prediction that everybody else should just go home. But I would be curious what you guys think. Who's gonna take it all down? Remember, there's a lot of heavy hitters still in the winner side, and a couple in the loser side, or the one loss side, I should say, that are definitely not out of it. Jeremy Susi, not the least of the cheat. I'd have to be concerned about making it all the way through. Bobby's on the one loss side, our very own Bobby Boom Hilton, playing against Susie on table 2. Jeremy's on table 6, playing against Garen. Tried to get that 7 all the way up in the corner, but that was a tight squeeze. Highball just sort of sitting in his way. Let's see what Lucas does with the highballs here. It's going to probably start with a 9. Leave that 12 ball for a rainy day, so to speak. Few choices here. You can take the 10, the 14. Looks like he's going with the 15. Yes, he's going to shoot the 13 here. Yep. I just stop the cue right there for the 14 to get to the 10. Then stop it again to play the 11 in the side. I want to thank Andy Gow for joining, or for allowing me to join him this morning, I suppose. was a lot of fun. Like I say, hopefully we'll get some more personalities to, let's say, to come join me in the booth today. But I'll be here throughout, so stay tuned. We'll definitely have a lot of great pool today. And with that, Lucas goes up 1-0.
Joe hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, Lucas checking over his handiwork on the rack. Getting ready to break. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Just a reminder, please do like, share, subscribe. Donate if you can. There's links in the chat, comments, and also in the description. Any help you guys can offer would be appreciated. Like I said, we're looking to do some camera upgrades and cover more tables. So, oh, Lucas flies it right off the table there. That's uncharacteristic, but here we are. And I've just gone ahead and shared it myself, so please do get the word out. Got a lot of great pool today. And like I said, I think we're going to be here for quite a while. Got Bo at the table right now, eyeing that 3-ball. While I was here actually broadcasting, and that's available on YouTube. On the title is Lucas Warming Up. His personal best is 111. If you heard 140, you were probably hearing some tall tales. He did 44 in a row, I want to see, in his first attempt, 80 in his second attempt, and then something about 40 or so in the third and fourth attempts. So his personal best is still 111. And his best last night was 80, which is exactly 2 balls better than my personal best, and it makes me frustrated. But I got to say, it was a treat to watch him practicing last night, just because I don't get to see very much straight pull. Yeah. Bobby Hilton, you got it right. Shark Stream After Dark. I like to call it that. I'm going to make that stick. Yeah, definitely. Take a look. It's on the Shark Stream YouTube channel. It's also on Facebook. And he did a great job. I'll see if I can dig up the link for you, because like I said, I had a pleasure broadcasting with Bobby Hilton last night. We were just sort of getting the booth warmed up and ready for today, but as it turned out, it was a fantastic little exhibition that Lucas put on just by himself, more or less, showing us how to run a bunch of balls in a row. Yeah, I got the link right here. I'll put it in the comments section for you. There you go. Good stuff, man. That was a blast last night. Hadn't expected to get behind the booth, but then Bobby just parked it right next to me and said, "Yeah, Lucas is playing on table 3. Let's fire it up." Good stuff. He ran 141 after I left. He hit 141 after the shoot. Oh man, I was so tired. I wish I'd seen that. That's amazing. Damn. Oh man, you filled me with deep regret, Bobby. Hey Teddy, how's it going, buddy?
What's up?
I ran the stream last night to watch Lucas doing straight bull. He had his personal best was 111. I'm just finding out. I called it quits at like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and
Yeah.
like I gotta go. He didn't go home and get some shut eye to prepare for today. He ran 141 last night.
Good for him.
That's amazing.
141.
Oh man, now I regret my decisions. I should have stayed and played and watched another set because I bet you he did it as soon as I left.
Right?
Leaving the stream early, Paul. Dude, it was almost 1 o'clock in the morning. That's what definition is that early?
I've watched Lucas play till 3 o'clock.
Oh, no doubt.
It's ridiculous.
He's a night owl.
Well, thank you.
I am a night owl, but I even had to call it quits. I'd been at the lodge, the Elks Lodge, at 6 o'clock in the afternoon drinking,
There you go.
and then by the time 1 o'clock came around, I was ready to hit the rack.
Well, when you're Lucas, you wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean,
That's true.
what do we got going on here? 6-4 race. Lucas up 1-0.
Yep.
Hey.
Got a lot of heavy hitters here today. Some great pool.
Yeah, I was checking out the bracket online earlier.
Good stuff.
I was just talking to Bobby. He's out, huh?
Oh, he's out.
Yeah. He lost his second.
Oh, I thought he was up on against Susie.
He just said he was out.
Yeah, Susie won. Bobby was giving her a game, went to Hill. So Bobby is out. But perhaps he'll be joining us on the booth at some point today.
Oh, I'm trying to be in here. Definitely in the top for the end of the night. We start getting up to the
Oh yeah, when we get to the top 16, let's say. So that's going to be a blast. Brian Merrick, by the way, has already free-called it that he's taking it down. So
Oh, Brian Merrick
yeah,
has?
of course. So everybody else should just go home now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Lucas doesn't stand a chance against Brian at all.
Not at all.
Oh boy. Hey, listen, if you're gonna call your shot, now's the time to do it.
Might as well.
I mean, what do you got to lose, right?
We all know Brian. He's great. He's a promoter, if nothing else.
Oh, of course. A little bit of a defensive shot by Lucas.
I think so.
Imagine. I mean, the 7 might go, but then what do? Your 4 balls kind of locked up. The 2's off on the side.
Welcome back, Andy.
Oh, look, Andy. How long ago did Andy leave?
Oh, about half hour, maybe. Just before the break.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, just after the break. During the break.
During the break. I got back here just in time. I got a match coming up at like 5 o'clock, but
Doing a list match today?
so the new Shark Pro list. Or Shark
Oh,
list
the
or
Lotto, whatever
Yeah,
it's called.
Shark Pro Shark list.
Cool.
Yeah, I got one of those coming up.
Hopefully you'll be able to get a table because
We're gonna be doing it back here.
you guys do it on the diamonds.
Yeah.
Because they got a pretty full squad
Oh
going
yeah,
today.
they're still going out there, full house. A lot of good pool though. I mean, I wouldn't even mind even just coming in, hanging out, and watching these guys play.
I would if I wasn't sitting in here, I'd definitely be on the rail watching because there's some amazing players out there.
And it's nice too seeing a bunch of good players on a bunch of different tables. You know,
Sure.
I mean, obviously we try to get as many people as we can in here, but yeah, I mean, just the amount of talent that's out there today is. We're not gonna be able to feature everybody on the stream, but
Not yet. Someday.
yeah, oh yeah. Well, like I heard you guys talking about earlier, we keep talking about wanting to set up cameras on almost every table
Mm-hmm.
and giving the people the options to pick.
Exactly.
You know, stream whatever table you want to stream.
Yeah, Amazing Billiards has that.
Yeah.
So you can basically click on there and just tune into whatever you like, or you can tune into the main channel and
Yeah.
get people talking. It'd be nice too, because if once we get that wired up for, cameras and stuff, as commenters, we can basically pick a table, talk about it, and because we'll have it wired up with digital pool.
Right,
The
yep.
scores will be automatically displayed on the screen. Everything will be nice and easy. It'll be like watching your Sunday golf turn.
Oh yeah.
Just say, all right, let's go over to table 18
Yep.
and see what's up. And someday soon. With your support, we'll make it happen.
Oh yeah. With all the new stuff Bobby's got going on too, renting the stream. Heard about that?
He did tell me
Rent
about
the
that
shark
yesterday.
stream.
You can rent the shark stream. And you can even get a commenter like myself or Teddy or whoever else you like.
Yeah, Andy, Chicken,
Definitely.
Bobby Hunt, I think is.
Yes, well, we'll happily record only or stream if you like. So it's a part of a 2-hour rental package. I think he's going to put together. So that'll be cool.
Going international, baby.
You can be on a Shark Stream rock star here. And
Oh, look at this. That bow up here. That 2-ball, I mean, does it?
uh,
I think it goes.
you think?
It's going to be tough, though, I think.
you got very little meat to catch that 2-ball.
Yeah.
And then you're flying the cue right into the 12, and it could go anywhere.
Well, luckily, as long as he keeps it on
Oh, he's
the
going
right.
to the 4 first.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I would definitely play it 4. You just got to get.
Yeah, he's all right. Plenty of angle there.
Luckily, the 8-ball's on that. Not an easy shot, but I mean, anywhere in the.
You don't want to force draw against a side pocket. At least I don't.
No.
But this is what I have to do to get it back.
Gonna be a shot for sure. Oh, it makes us.
Got the chops.
I'll wait till he shoots to make my next point.
Yeah, the commentator cursing.
There it is.
Very
Now,
nice.
what I was gonna say is, if he misses it, he's gonna give Lucas a great opportunity to run out wide open table, and
No trouble.
yeah, no ball's got an issue. But good shot, good draw, and hopefully we'll see Bo put one on the board. There it is.
Yep.
Nice. I think it's be a good match though. That was a good shot.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you don't get a 645 Fargo for messing around. That's
True.
for sure.
Very true.
Let's take a quick look at the live scores while they're racking.
Dixon, I
See
think,
what it's
just
doing.
got a table. Oh, Shane's still in. Ryan
Shane, yep.
Creech.
All right.
Ryan Merrick's up 3-1.
That's his first loss.
Yeah.
He went 5-0, 5-0 so far, so he's doing fairly well. What you do to your arm?
Long story. I was at a party and
All right, say no more. Fire and alcohol may have been a problem.
oh, definitely a fan. Let's just say spark was burning a lot hotter
Oh, magnesium burns real hot.
than when you didn't hold it the right way.
Yeah, good times, good
Yeah.
times.
That's nothing. You see my knee too. I felt.
Oh, jeez, wow, dude. He looks like you fell off a motorcycle.
Yeah, I wish. It's about how fast I was running.
Oh, jeez.
So, needless to say, it has affected my game a little bit.
little bit.
Stretching and
A little bit.
having to lay down on the table, but
Yeah, Bo getting ready to snap. Tie game, 1-1.
is this rack your own? I wasn't
Rack your own.
rack your own. Nice. PTA rules.
BTA for the most part. They're doing a if you scratch on the break, it's ball behind the line, not in hand.
Okay.
And I forget the other variation.
Okay, so it's a little hybrid.
A little bit. But mostly BCA.
Ooh. Bob Dargis and Phil Davis. That'll be a good match.
Oh yeah.
They're over on table 2.
Ball in hand anywhere, anything. Bobby, you told me something different yesterday. All right, so make up your mind, buddy. I'll go with ball in hand anywhere, all the time now.
Sure. Hey, Bobby says it. What's up, Andrew? Yes, it is me, the one and only Teddy Z in the hizzy. That's all I got.
All right.
Nope, Rob Edwards confirmed.
Well, now I feel comfortable.
Oh, Bobby said he's learning. Oh, okay.
Always got to run this pool hall, right?
Hey, man. If it ain't him, who is it going to be?
Ball in hand anywhere, anytime. That's I think everything else is normally a 3 foul rule, all that stuff.
Oh, okay. They're
Straight
doing
legit.
Tuesday one.
It's new. Put the number in the corner.
That's a good question.
I've never seen that before. That's interesting. Just flickering back and forth 1 and 2. I don't know if that's streamed or if that's the TV just showing the channel or something. Weird. Anywho.
Find out. Well, no, it could be Joe just out there messing with us too.
True.
I don't know.
Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last.
Yeah, that's true. What Joe's doing if he's out there watching?
He hasn't said anything if he is.
What? Mute that so we don't have to hear us talk.
The infinite search stream lead. That's the team. It's
What are you doing? It is not streamed, so that's good.
Must be the TV then.
All right. Mr. Bo Powers, here we go.
Because it's still doing it even with the OBS
Oh, yeah.
stuff. So it's got to be the TV. They're up, people. We should have 200 people watching. You're absolutely right. I already shared it out on my feed. I shared it out, and Andy, I know for sure, shared it out a million places. So definitely get the word out there. We got some great pool today. This match notwithstanding, there's a ton of great players here, so it should be a really good. I can't, like I said, if shout us out in the comment section if you have a pick for who's going to take it all down. I'd be curious what people think. Definitely check the link out on Digital Pool if you're wondering who all's in it, but we got a ton of 600 plus Fargos.
Bobby says 735 versus 645. This is a great match. I mean, these are things that people want to.
Absolutely.
If this was a match we promoted and there's something coming up, we have a full house plus 150.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if we get 100 plus for the top 16. Lucas and Jeremy in the finals, that would be a phenomenal match. Max Ball.
I'm gonna let you take that one. Hey, I may or may not be.
That is the pool player's name of any pool player right there. Max Ball. How can you go wrong there?
I may be indifferent about Max. I might have biased in that section, but
Well, he's not in it. At least I didn't see his name in the list.
no, he was in there.
Max is in this list?
He's in there somewhere. I like Dylan. I agree with Dylan. Lucas Jeremy would be a good final.
That'd be Jeremy comes all the way up through the 1-loss side. That's maybe what you end up seeing. Let me take a look at the bracket here because I did not recall seeing Max in this tournament.
Yeah.
All right, we're sorted alphabetically. Oh, he is. Yeah, there he is.
Ooh, nice shot.
He's out.
Oh, he's done? Loss?
Must win, loss.
Oh, loss, win, loss. Sorry, bud. See you on the other side.
He is out in 33 to 48. Jeremy lost to. He actually, I think, lost in the first round, which was quite surprising to say the least. If it wasn't the first, it was the second, but. Let me scroll.
Steve Mack. I would say Steve Mack.
Let's see. Scrolling around on Digital Pool to get that answer for you.
Lucas gets the breakup ball. Nice shot, Lucas.
Did I miss it?
Go up a little bit.
Oh, I'm in the wrong side. No, I'm in the right. The winner
Who are we looking
bracket.
for?
Jeremy, see who he lost to in the first game. Jeremy lost. No. Jeremy lost to Steve Mack.
Yeah, Steve Mack, round 2.
Hill match on that one, round 2. But not before sending Bobby to the 1-loss side first.
Ooh. The roll up. Thinks he saved us 12 to get to the 8. Top left corner.
Just looks like he's going to do exactly that. Maybe try to clear the 3 out a little bit. Oh yeah, He could just stop it there and play it in the 8 and the side.
Inside, yeah, it is Lucas. You can draw it out a little bit and go opposite corner.
Okay.
Nice.
Taking it where it is.
Little stun.
Back in Dookie. That's a possibility. Yeah, the Fargo R5, R4 rules, I guess they're doing.
I guess so. Yeah.
And yeah, I think Lucas had the spots 8-3 earlier.
That's what I was hearing.
Yeah, he's given a lot of weight.
Oh, I mean,
he
the
should.
guys.
He absolutely should. I mean, even now you're spotting a 645, 2 games in a race to 6. That's that when you're ranked this way, you definitely have a lot of weight to carry. That's for sure. There you go. Lucas up 2-1.
Look at that. Dynamic pressure washing. You know what? I just got to give a quick.
What's that?
Dynamic pressure washing is one of our sponsors now. We'll
Okay.
post them on the
Great.
Shark Stream. That's pretty cool. I know the guy who owns that place.
All right.
Does great work. He's all over Facebook. Good friend of mine. But
Quick shout out to Dynamic.
yeah, just quick little plug out there for anybody who's listening. They do driveways, houses.
Decks, I'm sure.
Oh, decks too. Look at that. Lucas 2-1 with the break, race to 6. He's just so. I almost want to say robotic, but it's just everything is so smooth. It's so consistent. He can line up his shot, lift his cue, lay it right back down, and he's so in the zone he'll make the shot.
Yeah.
Eyes closed without looking. Yeah, very good, reliable company. See? Someone else out there agrees with me.
There you go.
Ooh, Lucas breaks dry, gives Bo the table.
Pretty wide open one at that.
Yeah, thinking stripes. I like it. The only real problem would be, not even a problem, but the 12 ball, we got to just get behind it. The owner's a stud.
And incredibly good looking and
Oh, God.
and so on.
Of course. Real smart looking guy. Real catch. Oh, draws out of that one. Where are we going with this?
He's taking the 9 out. The only thing he's got to think about is that they're, what is it, 13, 14?
Yeah, I think the green and the purple up there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. He's got to get, because the 14 or whatever the purple one is now only goes in that one pocket.
Yeah. Aramith tournament balls, so that's a 13.
Okay. I don't play on 4 and 8 enough anymore.
With good reasons. I need the extra space myself.
Yeah, well, actually, I used to play on 4 every Thursday. Our 9-ball team for Double Jeopardy plays on 4. I've been traveling so much for work. I haven't been home in 6 weeks.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, I've missed 6 weeks of pool, man. Little rust in there. I feel like the Tin Man, Gotta get a little oil in the shoulders.
Heal up all the wounds.
Oh man.
Crystal played earlier, and she's a 360 Fargo, I think, or 320, something like that.
Oh, yeah?
She did play.
Good for her.
She went out, but she gave it hell.
Yeah, I talked to her for a little bit while I was up there. She said she went hill both times though.
Yes.
I hate to admit it, and I hope she's not listening, but she's gotten a lot better over the last year or two that I've known her,
Oh, yeah.
playing with her.
I mean, exposure is definitely going to help.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, she's definitely. I think she was a little frustrated, but yeah, hill even against these heavy hitters. That's still an accomplishment.
But I think it's in a bit of a pickle here. No. Looks like he's gonna go for the 10. Maybe try to go 2-3 rails around the 5. Oh, 1 rail.
Just gonna try and finesse it into the middle. Hopefully, gets the 14. It's tree topped on the 8 a little bit, but should be makeable. question is then, what do you do with that 13?
Well, if he goes that way, yeah, he was at the 12 was a pink.
If I'm playing against Lucas right here, I'm safing it up, putting the cue right behind the 13 ball and just making Lucas shoot out of it.
You can see a little.
Because I don't see a really clean out from.
I think a stun left might put him.
Oh, for but then I'm talking about the next ball.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
This is going to be a very finesse shot.
oh.
The three's blocking everything.
Donations are coming in. Thank you, and we appreciate you all.
Yes, Mike McSheen gave a very generous donation earlier today, just right here in the booth with me and Andy. So every little bit counts. We appreciate it. Definitely.
Put it out the table. I don't know if that's quick.
Oh, the diamonds.
Yeah. I was breaking out the extension.
Yeah, he's going to have to stretch for this one.
I don't think he can draw back either from that angle.
The thing is if he can get enough draw on it, he would draw straight back into the 6 and possibly have a decent result for the 13. But drawing full table, stretching, that's that. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of ass. Looks like he's hitting high.
2 rails around. Oh, 1 rail straight up.
They came back to the 6. Same. Oh my goodness, nicely done. You know what? I'll boom it.
Ooh, Bo Powers gets a boom on the shark stream.
That was a great shot. I mean,
that was
stretching 9 feet across like that. I mean, that's a lot to ask.
Yeah, real good, nice.
And the position was phenomenal. So
yeah, and then he should be able to play this 1 rail out for the 8 ball, right off the
same stretch.
Yeah,
keep that extension handy.
Oh, a little more of a stretch at this angle, I think. So
yeah,
sign the table. Yeah, he knows it. Do you get out the bridge and?
Yeah, I think you grabbed the bridge here.
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know, man. Don't take any unnecessary risks, especially against someone like Lucas.
Oh yeah. If he gives Lucas back on the table,
again,
those 8 balls are gone.
Yeah, wide open table for an easy run out for Lucas. But he get a longer extension, or is he just?
I don't know.
He's just gonna reach for it. Bo, get the bridge, my guy. Come on. Hop in the shark stream on those headphones you got in and listen to us. Here we go. Come on, get the bridge. Cliff, I'll be out there in 1 minute, man. Gonna finish this here rack. No problem. Dylan said he wished he played in this with his 466 Fargo, which between us girls, I don't know how accurate that is. I wonder what his robustness is. There you go, Bo. Get the bridge. Come 1 rail. Take the shot on the 8. Still a stretch. There it is. I like it.
No complaints.
Yeah, he finishes. 47 robustness. That's my guy. Oh man. Man, Dylan, so what's that give you? You gotta race to 3?
Against most here, yeah, probably 3.
I think he's a favorite in some of those. Bo's taking his time. Again, this is one of those shots where like, I gotta make this, or
this is I either win here or I lose here. Yeah. That's the only 2 outcomes.
I'm giving a professional.
Same time, you don't want to crawl too far in your own head.
Right, yeah. Bo's got it though. He's just he knows this shot. It's more or less a routine shot. There it is.
Drilled it. Tie game. Oh, well, not quite a tie game. It is a tie game.
Yeah, but in the
grander scheme of things, he needs 2 more to take Lucas
up,
push him down. Yeah, definitely.
So Davis up 3-1 on Barb Dargis. Nick Bousquet is up. Kevin Guimon's up 3-0 on Will Alley right now. Brian Merrick on the hill. Hill on table 11.
Oh, Brian Merrick led. We're on table. That's funny. Where is he?
Right there.
Yeah, there we go.
Alrighty, sir. I'm gonna be over here playing a match,
All right,
but I'll be right here if you get bored or need a little back and forth.
sure,
You let me know.
definitely.
And if we get too loud, let me know. I'll shut the door for you.
Yeah, try to keep the language family friendly over
Oh,
there.
it's Cliff and I. We won't swear too much.
All right, Bo's taking a break shot. Doesn't look like anything's gonna drop though. Brings Lucas to the table with an option here. 3 for low, maybe the 15 for high. Oh, he's looking like he's taking the 9 first. Yeah, he's got the 13 and the 12 sitting over by the side pocket, blocking the 4. That's a good choice. I wonder what's going through his head right now. I think he was sighting the 12 ball, but decided to go with the 10 instead. Now he's probably going to take the 12 ball, unless he gets a shot on the 15. And like, trouble ball is going to be that. What is it? The 14 ball, green stripe there. Doesn't. I mean, probably goes on the side. Yeah, it's looks tight though. Well, Lucas appears to think it goes. If that's the case, he's almost certainly out here. Yeah, nice clean shot. Lucas goes up 3-2. That earlier, it's rack your own. Lucas is getting himself all set up. Lucas needs 3 to win. Bo needs 2. Nice break. Q right in the center of the table. I think he's not going to get any rewards, though. Nope. Nothing dropped. So Bo's back at the table here. Got a fairly decent spread, though. Not a little bit of traffic there in the middle of the table. Like he's eyeing the 10 ball for high balls. So it goes. Lucas on the low balls. That 4-6 might be dead. Like we're going to start with a 15 now. Have to draw to get on the 12 or the 9. Looks like he's choosing to take the 9. Nope, taking the 11. Ooh, just a little boxy. Hard to force him in on table 8, that's for sure. You got to be true. So that'll bring Lucas back to the table, who's shooting at the low balls. Not a lot of choices here.
Mr. Kennedy. How you doing? All right. We'll start a little tender. So. That's not going on.
Put the 4 inside.
This is my first time. In here. It's cute that they have 12 racks though. It's cute that they put
And this is what he did.
12 rack sheet.
I think he's got a little bit of position on that 3 ball.
Yeah, we. Right here, Monday night, 8 ball, 9 ball, let's match. Put that 3 ball, cross chalk, let's play. But not the next one. Great. Oh, all great, yes, sir. Yeah, that's gonna be weird, right?
Hey, Bobby Hilton joining me in the booth.
Yeah, I want to get into this match. This is a fantastic.
Well, these two are it's a chess match right now.
It's pretty wide open here, right? He's low ball, right?
Yeah, he's shooting low balls. He just made a very nice shot on the 4 to start it off.
And he's going to go 1-4-7 or maybe 1-7-4. Either one, I think is pretty good. Looks like he's gonna kind of tie it up. He'll take a 4-2 lead, but
Oh, make it a race to 2.
yeah, little left-hand spin, come up a little bit, close to the spot maybe. That. Stop shot.
I said that was a 5 ball, by the way.
That's a stop shot here.
Tournament airman shot.
Yeah. All right, little stop. You can roll forward if you want to go to one rail.
I would just roll it a little forward, but
Yeah, there we go. Nice shot.
cool.
Didn't bother you at all. Yeah, Bobby, my time is shiny as yours when I get more light.
And nice shot by Lucas. It is 4-2. So now it raced to 2. And this is to advance, I think, to the top 12, right?
I want to say
Maybe
yes.
8, actually.
Let's take a look over at
Let's take a look at the brackets with us, guys. So we can, so Brian Merrick on the
Merrick advanced. He was at Hill Hill.
Yeah, congratulations, Brian. He's doing fantastic.
Yeah.
Will Alley playing Kevin Guimond down 4-0. How about that? Pete Qualley beats Steve Mack 3-0. Now Rob Pierce has got to play.
Never would have saw that coming. Holy cow! Yeah.
No. Oh,
Yeah. Rob Pierce is he swept Rob. So Pete and Rob, that'll be a heck of a match on table 9.
yep. Kevin Bodger and Nick Biscay both on the winner's side. And you're watching right here, right now. Lucas Picasso runner up 4-2. I think we got Phil Davis. Right, go down a little bit. I think it's Phil Davis, right?
I planned on warming up.
3-2. Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a tight one.
Sean's still hanging in there with Pete Genovese.
Wow, another good one. We might be able to PTC that one. But let's check out Lucas' break here again. Lucas is up 4-2, so it is a race to 2 right now. Big game for Lucas. He doesn't want to get Bo on the hill first, you know?
Oh, that's a scary place to be. If he takes this one, he's gonna have a little breathing room. If he doesn't, he's breathing very shallow.
Yeah, because Bo playing pretty confident.
Oh,
on
no
this tight
kidding. He had one critical miss last rack and it cost him, but
Let's check out that break. Pretty solid right there. Made a ball. Wow, he hit him so hard, it's longer than a replay. There's no rolling. Wow. Now, with the BCE rules, he's pretty good here, right? In an open table.
I think so. It's open table. At least that's what you told me yesterday.
Yeah, that's what
These things change, apparently.
Yeah, no, I look at it. I mean, you look at it, 6-12, a little weird, maybe. That's what he's looking at. I mean, he likes the high ball, but again, he's got to break up that 12 ball. If he likes low ball, he's got to get to the 6 and the 7. So it depends on how he wants to play, and that's what he's looking at right now. So it looks like he is going to go for high. He might try to break the 12 out here, Brian. Just one rail, 2 rails. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
No, you're talking about the 13. This guy's the
Oh,
12.
that one. No, he's trying to get that one out.
I was saying, I know what you're saying, but you said 12. This is the 12.
Oh, okay. But what's this one? What's this purple one?
That's
the 6?
13.
The 13. Okay, well, he had a little trouble there.
Purple 5 at 8, 13.
Oh, Lucas going to play safe here.
Yep.
Nice safety there. Going to leave. Oh, not really a good shot. You know, Lucas really wants him to get that 6 out of there.
Yeah, he does.
I don't think Bo's going to fall for it.
I highly doubt it. That 6 should stay right where it is until he's ready.
And for those of you guys who don't know, Bo is the manager of Amazing Billiards in Massachusetts. He's a great one-pocket player. You can see he's a high Fargo, and he's a big believer in the Fargo system. And you know, he likes to play fair games. And he's going to play. He's going to play a shot here.
He's got to do something.
Yeah,
I'm guessing he's going to eyeball that 1 ball because he doesn't want to move the 6 around.
I mean, he could put Lucas maybe on that rail somehow, like shoot the 1, but leave the Q on the bottom rail for Lucas.
Yep.
But,
That's the 1 pocket thinking.
yeah. Because as Bobby Hunt would say, what's the reward for making this 1 ball?
There is no.
You know.
You don't have an out. You want to leave your opponents, you know, snookered somewhere. And he definitely doesn't have a clear out right here. So little D would go a long way.
And he made it.
Beauty. But
Again,
what's the reward?
Yeah, like actually, I think he might have called safe there. That's the smart shot. That's a smart shot right there.
Called safe, made the ball, left the cue
Yep.
hanging. Nicely
And
done.
it's BCA rule, guys, and it's an awesome rule. I mean, hopefully, if you're playing BCA, use that to your advantage. Now, Lucas is stuck underneath with no shot. Let's go to the overhead, see if you can see anything different here. See a shot. I don't know what he's playing here, Brian. Got to be some kind of kick safety or something. Yeah, that's exactly what he is doing. Kick safety. Nice shot by Lucas.
Yeah.
So you got a chess match going on here between these two.
Oh, that's just it. Whoever wins this game is in a great place.
Absolutely.
You wanna-
all the pressure.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
person.
You don't want to take it too lightly, that's for sure. But where is he gonna go here? He's got the 7 locked up.
Yeah.
4's blocked by the 11 to go cross. 6 is blocked. Yeah, I mean, you can cut the 6 maybe.
Nah, he's not getting that.
Why would he get that 6 out of there?
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's going to play a safety here, trying to snuzzle that cue ball between something. No, okay, just leave him a lot of green, just like he did before.
He put him almost in the exact same spot he just shot out of.
And that's that one pocket mentality.
Exactly.
You know, a year ago, Lucas would be fired at these shots. He's matured a lot. He really has.
I'm gonna jump over the 9-7.
Yeah,
Take the 4 ball. Yeah.
But now he's matured a lot. So it looks like he's trying to make this 6 ball and leave Bo no shot here. So he's trying to make his ball, get it out of the way, and then leave Bo a tough shot here. He doesn't want to leave this hanging. Not great, but not terrible. Didn't leave Bo a shot, but he kind of tied up his ball a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that 14 is going to be an issue one way or the other for Lucas.
So I don't anticipate Bo again trying to run out here again and try to set himself up and leave Lucas alone. I put him right back in that corner.
Getting worse, right?
Right back in that spot.
You can very easily see him doing exactly that. We can see the cue ball right here again.
That would be pretty funny if he does. It's hard to get there from here.
That is. You'd
It
have to.
really is.
I can see a path, but it's not the commonly walked path. You'd have to scrape the 4 ball and then we'll go 2 rails. Oh, he's just gonna cut it. That's one. No, he's the only shot he did leave the 10 ball.
He did, and also this is a breakup shot.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really like the way he worked out for him. Lucas is going to fire at this and try to break everything up. Yes, he did.
Tosses the 5 ball aside.
But he got tough.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's gonna have a hard angle on that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's frozen on it too.
He wanted a shot on that. If he had a shot, he would most definitely be out. Now he's got a combo over a ball, which is Lucas makeable, but for the average
Lucas
person-
makeable.
Yeah.
Exactly. Lucas.
Lucas makeable, but I wouldn't want to be shooting this on the tight table. That's for sure.
Oh, just a bit outside, but he played it 2 ways in a way.
He did. He
And
did.
he got the 7 ball up here, still in trouble.
Yep.
So he's not dead yet.
And Lucas can make the 9, so he's a
For
strong
sure.
advantage here.
All right.
But, I mean, Bo could play that safety again and put it. I mean, maybe put it behind the 8 ball, just extend the 5, and put it by the 8 ball. You know what I mean?
Possibly.
Put the 9 aside is a possibility, but go for the gusto. Play the shot here.
Well, Bo's a very deliberate player. He's not gonna rush to the table.
See if his body language is showing anything. You know, it's kind of. I can see a little eyebrow raise right there. It's not easy right
What
here.
do I do? What do I do? Because there's not a lot of places to hide here.
No, I mean, like I said, I think if he puts the cue ball down where those numbers are, yeah, I'm going to give me a little draw, like somewhere over there. I think that leaves the 9 a little tougher. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But because those sides are tough.
He said.
Big shot right here, guys. Play the safety, I'm pretty sure. He's not 100%.
I don't think so either.
I don't blame him. It's a big shot.
Could be the game match. It could be the match right here if it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, very well could be. But again, it is call shot, so Wayne's got to call it. Didn't hit it. Nice shot. Not out of the woods yet.
Darn it.
Well, sorry about that. All right, we're back. And again, so he's going to try to make the 5 and draw it for the 6, or is he going to go for the 7 now? No, he's going to go for the 5.
I don't think he's got a lot shot at that 7. Got to take the 5 first here.
Let's go over there to see if we can see any angles here. Anything so tough.
He's
Take that gap. It's harder to get the
Yep.
ball out of there. He's going to go for the 6 first.
Take the 6.
Bo Powers using his powers and making that great shot with
Position.
yeah, with a nice angle as well.
If he can, you think if he leaves the cue down here somewhere, he's going to have a decent shot at that 7?
I think that's the goal, right?
I think that's where he wants to
I
be.
think he can get by. Let's take a look around, see if we can check a different angle. See if we can tell. I really can't tell 100.
From this angle, it looks like it goes.
Yeah,
As it gets by the 8.
and it looks like he played position for us. So
Played position to get position.
You're supposed to, if it's not obvious.
Because at this point, if he makes that 5 ball clean, he could conceivably bring the cue straight back in this direction and straight into the 7.
Back a little bit of left hand spin. You got to avoid that side pocket, obviously, which is a big move. That's exactly what he's going to do. Some bottom left. Ooh, he missed it. Yeah, position.
Didn't put out. Yeah, you had the position he needed, but you got to make that 5 ball. So Lucas going to take the 9 out right now.
Yeah, draw it back for the 11 right here. Nothing, pretty simple. And have a nice little angle for the other 3 balls. Yep. I think he's going to go 11 to 14, 12, pink, 8. You like the way he did that?
Except you called the 13 the 12 again. Pink. Let's go with.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's fine. He
Oh,
lose the whole pocket, but he's fine.
yeah, he did. That's a big pocket for him, I guess. Eddie Bear.
What's up, Bobby?
Oh, Lucas Picasso Vernon with an opportunity to get on the hill here. Got a wide open rack. Purple, pink, black. That's it.
I like it.
Purple, pink, black.
That's the attack.
Bo made some really good shots. He just missed the key shot.
Yeah, he played some great defense, but just missed that 5 ball in the corner. Or, yeah, 5 in the corner, I think it was.
And again, guys, if you want to watch the scores, you can go to digitalpool.com and get all the results. And we'll keep you updated as well. Lucas Picasso Vernon trying to go on the hill here. No scratch, nothing in the way. Just got to make the ball. Doesn't have to worry about position. Highly probability he makes his shot, Brian.
Oh, I think he's, especially after watching him. Yes, I can't believe I missed that 141.
Yeah. So what happened was after you left, he was still playing around because Bo was actually shooting around with Phil, and all of a sudden I said, "Hey, what rack you on?" He goes, "I'm on rack 8." I'm like, "That's 124." So I started screaming. Then I turned it off because he took a break, and then he broke, and then he made 1 ball. So it was 141.
Wow.
Fantastic. He was excited.
I'm sure.
And there it is, Lucas Picasso Vernon on the hill. Let's get you updated on the scores. Again, there's a lot of action going on here at Yale Billiards and Shark Stream. You can see right there, Sean Dixon up 3-2 over Pete. How about that? Sean Dixon playing
Sean had a
strong.
lot of swagger earlier, that's for sure.
The mailman over 2-0 over William. Kevin Keemon 5-0 over Will Alley, who's still in the winner's side, by the way. Congratulations to
Good
him.
job. Wow.
Nick Bousquet 3-1. A lot of action going on here. Of course, you got the one we're watching, but Powers down 2-5. And Tashin 2-1 over Susie Wong.
Oh, Susie's your nemesis, isn't it?
Yeah, Susie just beat me. She played really well. I was on the hill early, and she won 2 in a row. How about this guy, Peter Cawley from Buckland Billiards, Crystal's boyfriend, and he beat Steve Mack 3-0.
I saw that. Wow, right?
And now he's playing Rob with a chance to go up. He needs 2, Rob needs 5, and Rob's playing great.
Rob's on fire.
Yeah, Rob's playing great.
Got to stream him a little while ago.
So we got a breaking in.
Oh yeah, let's go back.
Oh, we missed the break.
Yep.
No, that's table 4.
Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong page.
That's
That page doesn't work. That
Hey,
page,
oh, we didn't miss the
that
break.
page works.
Very good.
The page, there's a new page 6 that. So when you go back, see how they changed that? That doesn't work yet. So I've been screwing up all night with it.
So Ryan McCreesh up 1-0 over Bill Valancourt. That's a 5-3 race. Shane B versus Bob Medention. That's a 2-2. And Shane needs 1s. Bob needs 2. And that's pretty much it. You guys are up to date. Kelly Hodder. So nice to see everybody. Felt good. Yes, Kelly, we missed you. It was nice to see you. Hopefully you'll start playing again. It was nice to see your smile and your laugh here today. I'm glad you came by. For sure. I watched him play like a Filipino bartender. Who's he talking about here?
He's talking about Amon.
Oh,
Amon might be Susie or Sosie. Susie.
yeah.
Well, I was surprised he lost in the second round on the one side.
Well, Steve Mack's a great one pocket straight pool player. So that's why with that match of Peter beat him 3-0 was shocking. But yeah, Jeremy played good against me in the first round. He had a couple breaking runs. Should have had 3. Played pretty strong, beat me 8-1. So, all right, but Lucas here is in a little bit of trouble. He's deep in the basket. He did make a ball. He's on the hill, so if he runs this out, he wins. But the first shot is going to be the tough shot. If he makes his shot, I think he's out, Brian. Is he going for the 6 inside here?
I don't know, but he practices out of this corner all the time.
He does.
All the time.
That's usually those long straight shots. That's going to be it for Bo. I'm pretty sure. Everything is wide open. Nothing's even close to a ball. I'm going to say Lucas does not even hit a ball this rack. He's going to play perfect position. And he's not even touch any other ball. 2 reels here on this 2 to get to the 1, or maybe even the 7. Maybe a little straighter than he wanted to be here. Just looking at the angles, where's the cue ball going to go? You can go some high left or bottom right. Looks like there's a little traffic jam over there, so we're going to let him shoot, whoever that is. This is just looking. He's looking at that 8 ball. He's trying to make sure he has a shot on the 8.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he's got a little traffic with the 10 there, and maybe even the 14.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. So go forward here, 2 reels.
Yep.
And again, you can play the 1 or the 7. I think 1-7-5-3 is the way I would play it. Just draw this ball back. Again, he's trying to worry about position for the 8 ball here. He's not worried about position for these 4 balls. Because he could play the 7 now as well. Play the 7, 5, 3, 1. Again, a little traffic there. You can see he's gentleman shooting or a lady, whoever it is what they're shooting.
That is what it is.
So you go 7 first here.
I thought I hit it something.
This forward.
Exactly.
Looks like he's going to be playing the position with the 1 ball to get to the 8.
Once Bobby got the break, maybe I'll let him look at it and see what I did wrong.
Got a nice angle. I don't know where he's going to play the 8 ball yet. He's still unsure himself.
I'm not sure he knows where he's going to play it yet. If he goes down past the 1 ball or past the 14 and gets positioned somewhere along this line,
That's what I think he's going to do.
that's my guess.
He came out a little short though. He didn't want this much angle, so it's going to be a lot tougher to get there from here. He's really got to thin that with a lot of right to get over there. Yeah, I probably get 3 rails and play ball.
That's great.
He's going to draw it here, so anything can happen here. Yeah, I knew anything could happen there. It worked out.
I think he's okay. On the side.
Oh, look how tight this side, guys, is. Look how small that side pocket is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No joke.
Our TV guy's here. All right, big shot here for Lucas trying to get down the hill. Look how tiny that side is, Brian.
You don't have to tell me. I'm just looking at it right there. Just you can actually see the rails are encroaching on the pocket. Like this is a regular prep.
Yes, absolutely.
This is what they cut them. So there's a big difference there.
Lucas Picasso Werner for the win, guys.
Yep, just like BCA Monday.
I'll use the whole pocket.
Sure did.
Nice shot. That's for a break and run. Good job by Lucas Picasso Werner. Knocking Bo to the one loss side. And we're going to get you another match. Actually, you can probably maybe stream around the room. Can you get the PTC? Well, let's see who's playing. There's got to be a couple good matches going on.
Sure.
I know Phil and Bob are on table 2. I don't know what the score is, though.
Phil and Bob.
Phil Davis and Bob Dargis. Is that over?
It looks like it's over, dude.
Oh, okay. You can stream around. I know the people
All right, sure.
by looking, actually.
Let's take a look around.
Oh.
Table 4.
Tom Shine versus not sure this.
I recognize him. Yeah.
Mr. Chin versus
I had the 8 balls right here.
oh, there's Jeremy Sosi on table 1. How about that? Let's go to table 1, can we?
That's about as tight as we can get.
Okay, that's not bad.
Then the 8 in a little inside. Off this and then scratch. But I barely. I thought the inside would kill it off the rail. Help me carry it more.
He's on table 1.
Yeah, literally like slow rolling more into the one. I'm surprised to make it over the inside pocket.
Right back here. Sure.
Stop roll.
Yeah, it's a Mount and Jeremy up in the upper side of the screen.
Yeah, just for all. Make sure it fixed our problem.
Who's up? The first one. I don't know if anybody played before us.
Table 4. What's Dr. Bob doing? Got a few Bobs. Can you narrow that down for me? Bob Medengen? He's on table 10. He's up 3-2, if that's what you're referring to.
Really hit it, man. Kill it.
Medengen? This is what I got. Right now, he's on table 10, if that's who you're referring to, this guy. There's some other live games that are going on.
Just thinking. Ask my.
Good, got the right Bob. Let's take a look at the actual bracket. See how we're doing now. We're up to at least top 32.
Yeah.
Wait.
7 footer race 6 ain't one.
So yeah, Brian Merrick advanced. He did say he was going to do well today, so he's staying true to his word. Got Will and Kevin still on the win side. Will's doing well. Still, this was a huge upset here, right here. Steve Mack and Pete Crawley. They're on table 9, so I can't cover that for you. Kevin and Nick battling it out. Race to 2, table 13. Lucas just took that one down on table 8. He's going to be waiting for Nick or Kevin. Boy, I wish I could show you that one because that's going to be a good match. They're on table 13. That Pete and Sean's still battling. Sean's on the hill.
I think we're playing nylon next time. We get anything all talk right into the table.
Right there.
Alternate breaking was weird too.
Looks like Jeremy won the game on table one.
Every 2 games, so. You gotta do 2 games at 9 bucks, and then 2 games 10 bucks. That's it.
So if that's accurate, he's up at least 1-0.
What was your final score last night? Man. I got 12 and you got 2. Oh, I didn't even click on it. I just.
Table 8 to be determined. So we're just gonna zip around a little bit. He said you can see Jeremy up on Mon, I think 1-0 on table one there.
Nope.
That's this table here.
Click on it. Score. Think I fare a little better. Damn. They were a little late. I remember I was hard to talk to them. I know, like, why would you do that? But I was drunk and someone said that I couldn't do it, so I did. Really, and
I was just hoping.
I thought so.
I was hoping you did it for like $1,000. Like, worth it.
someday you'll find out your pride's worth more than money. I mean, I'm not saying put a sparkler on your arm, but I'm saying, you know.
That's where you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying do it, but that's what I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Susie just got eliminated there on table 3. Sean Dixon winning on table 5. Oh shoot, I could have showed you that. He just defeated Pete Genovese to send Pete to the 1-loss side. Big win for Sean.
No. 9 ball is just APA. The only difference is you got to call it 9.
See if I can show you what's going on table 5.
I knew I'd get there for the 5.
I don't think much of anything because the game is over.
On 7.
Yeah, game's over. There's Sean walking away now. Quite a bit happier for having defeated Pete, I'm sure.
9 holes, par 3s. Yeah.
See if there's any other fun ones that we can fill in the time with here. 16, 12, 3, 4. We got Tyler and Tom on table 4. I think they're both on the 1-loss side. Looks like that's where we're going to go. I don't see a lot of anything else going on.
6 weeks.
Yeah, let's do that.
So much stuff in
There we go.
really
Go ahead and fix the names real quick.
That's about 9 already in the corner. You're arguing. Oh, really? Oh, great. I got 50 on the bill.
Current score is 1-1. There on this, we saw Tom, I believe Tom shine a little earlier on the previous Shark Stream, the early rounds. He was playing against, I think he got sent down by Lucas. Not entirely sure. No, mistaken. Bear with me, just trying to think of what's. There's a Tom, Tyler.
Gotta go, Cliff.
Yes, sir. Your rack here, Brick? Good.
Oh, Tom lost to Pete Genovese. That's who it was. All right. I think that was Tyler, just took that one down. 2-1, race to 4.
Who we got playing?
Right now, I'm just looking at table 4. There's nothing going on 8. So we got Tyler Hallowell and Tom Shine.
Oh, okay.
Pete defeated Tom earlier to send him into the 1-loss side. So one of these two fellas is going home, but we'll see what goes. Oh, Sam. Okay, hang on a second. I missed that text. Here's the actual bracket. There you go.
Thanks, sir.
Quite a few, Michael. As far as upsets go, let's take a look. I know. Who did I? Oh, wait a minute. Table 8, Sean and Phil. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to that one in a second. Sean just beat Pete Genovese. Pete was giving Sean a 5-4 race, and Sean won 4-2. So I'd call that a pretty big upset. Trying to think if there was another big one earlier. Oh, Mac and Susie. I was a little surprised by that as well. 680 upsets. Yeah, definitely. I know Susie's on the 1-loss side. I'm trying to remember who knocked him down. Oh, it was Mac, I think. You can take a look at the digital pool bracket that I just linked to, and you can see for yourself. Where's the other one that I could have swore I just saw it. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Mac. So let me go get table 8 set up real quick, because we do have a match starting soon there.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. That's a pretty good decent shot.
Bill Davis 691. Yeah, Sean Dixon just beat Pete Genovese straight 4-2.
Shot. I was like, way to go, Cliff.
So he's no joke, and he looks like he's on form today. That should be a really good match coming up for you. We'll cut back over to that when they get started. Bill Davis 6. Aha. All right. Tyler hitting him in with some authority. I'll give him that. Nice break out of the 6.
What's your plan today? Oh, it's not Midday. Yeah.
Guessing Tyler's going to try and take the 6 here. Yep.
On,
Put up gently to get the 4 position.
Yeah.
As long as the ball doesn't travel too much, he should have easy position on the 8 and the side. There he goes. Good job. Tyler about to go up 3-1.
Either Cliff, that kind of, I mean, not that you got lost and you lost, but your team lost. So
There you go.
kind of made me feel good.
Still nothing doing on table 8, so here's a quick word.
I'm not sure.
All right. Tyler taking a break. On the hill, getting ready to go forward. Oh, hopefully. He's hoping to go 4-1 here, but a lot of work to do yet. Wide open break, nothing went. I'll bring Tom back to the table.
You guys can have second.
A little something going on table 8, but I think it's just somebody knocking balls around.
That's fine. 14 minutes. Yeah, you guys are.
I gotta close the door.
Yeah, I think that, like, you know what I mean? All right, there's a certain way to like this. Sorry, Brian.
That's all right. Getting a little bleed over from the party room, so I figured I'd shut the door. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe as always. Donate if you can. The links are in the chat comment section. All donations will go straight to equipment upgrades. We're looking to cover more tables so that we can bring you more live action, and especially in these tournament matches. Sure what was the intent there, but I'll give Tyler a shot. Stay tuned, folks. Soon we'll have Phil Davis and Son Dixon on table 8. That should be a really good match. Phil Davis has a 691 Fargo. Sean Dixon has a 597. Don't see Sean getting too much weight around here. He's one of our list players, and he's usually top 5, so not one to be messed around with. He should be in great shape. And they're both on the winner side, so that'll be a hard-fought match. End it.
Yeah, thanks. How's up to you? Anything I can make.
Gotta stretch out for this 6-ball. Ooh. Didn't cut it quite enough. All right, Tom. You need these games. Bring it home. 3 balls to go and then the 8-ball. And start with 12. Try and get position from the 12 to the 15, I'm guessing. Leave the 14 so that you, oh, guess not. It's going to take the 14 down for sure. Hesitating a minute because if he puts a lot of draw on this, it's going to draw right back to that corner pocket. Or it's going to want to anyway. You can throw it. Almost 6 o'clock already. Time's flying. Chooses to cut the 6 instead, but gets caught on the 8-ball. Now he's got a real tricky shot on this 15. Tricky. It's not so much that it's hard to hit, it's hard to leave your opponent, that is, any kind of safety or defensive shot, because he's got the 6-ball just hanging in the basket over there. I'm warming up on table 8, so hopefully that match will get started soon. This one might be over. Nope. Ball in hand. So Tyler's going to get ball in hand here. The 1-6-8 to go. Key here is just to leave yourself enough angle on that 6-ball so you can bounce back towards the 8. I think he's fine. There he goes. Calls the Eating the corner rather. Pops it right in. Nice win. Tom, had a good day. Let's take a peek at table 8. That's Sean, like I said, warming up. Oh, they're warming up. I think I'm gonna stretch my legs a bit. Be right back. Okay, looks like they just took their first break. I just had a word with Sean. He's in good spirits. He's had a few tough matches, and then he just reminded me that the winner of this one goes on to play Lucas. So, which fire do you want? Still at the table right now. Let's see, is anything down? Doesn't look like it. Oh, something's down. Defensive play, maybe? Looks like this 14 goes.
Listen up to you, Cliff. To the rule, Dylan.
I see. John's low balls. So, no, wait a minute. Did they break 2 in? Still deliberating, trying to figure out a good. Like I said, I was talking to Bobby. When you're sitting in this table, there's what's the reward to going, to making a ball? Right now, there's a lot of traffic and headaches out there.
Hey, you talked about Shark Tank.
Ooh, went for the one cross side, just missed. Give Sean a chance. Trouble he's got there is that 13, not 13, 12, 15 frozen together there. Gonna be tricky to play out of that. Eyeball on the 9 in the corner. Nope. Makes it in the side though. Doesn't get to stay at the table. I think he got a little straight on that 14 ball. He wanted a little more angle for sure. At least pull this. Okay.
So, buddy, I got a little break in my action. So, hang out with you for a couple minutes.
Oh, Sean.
Smokes. Oh, Sean Dixon, Phil Davis.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Sean just had a nice out, but he left the 14 straight. Tried to force draw and scratched in the opposite corner.
Oh man,
Phil's got ball in hand. That should have been a Sean win, but he just kind of dropped the ball there. So Phil's hat. I see what I did there. Giggity. Phil's got this one probably 1-0 now.
I mean,
But that would have been huge for Sean if he got that out. He would have been in sweet position, race to 3 and against a 6. But here we are. So Sean's gonna give this one up to Phil, I think. I guess Nick Bosket is playing Lucas on table 7 as we speak.
oh yeah.
So
Oof.
that's this guy over here. That's Nick.
No, that's
Oh no, that's not Nick.
no. Oh, it's Nick. Nick Bousquet?
Good Bousquet, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, it was Nick.
And Lucas is as usual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hanging back, shall we say.
Oh Davis.
So go ahead and credit that one. Oops. Wrong table. There we go. Still playing a match or?
Yeah, it's oh, it goes back already. I'm gonna go finish playing. It's 4-2. He's kicking my butt. So
Good times.
oh, look at this. 2 balls on the break.
Not kicking your
Oh,
butt.
you're at 4-2. You're kicking my butt.
Hey, Sean, shake it off. You got this, buddy. Well, Brian Merrick's on table 5. Yeah, let's see if I can sweep over there every once in a while. I always like seeing what Brian's up to. Both on the winner side too. Good. So that definitely would be a good match. If I was outside sitting on the ring or on the rail rather, something I would definitely keep an eye on. Nice ball. Wow. With authority to boot. There you go. Extension. Looks like it. Oh, a little aggressive. Popped it right off. Wayne, that is a very astute observation. He says the winner of American Gaiman faces Rob Pierce. So, you know, that's the way it's going to be. The whole winner side is still full of very, very strong players. So you keep winning, you keep getting tough fights. That's all. That's basically one guarantee. The winner of this goes on to play the winner of Nick Bosquet and Lucas. So there's another fire waiting. I don't see a lot of trouble here for Phil. Oh, he's playing cross-handed. Ooh, that's a tough thing to do cross-handed unless you really practice. I didn't leave Sean very much to pick from though. Got the 4 ball. I'm sorry, that's the 5 ball. It's the only one on the table, so he's got to try and make it in the corner and not scratch. Just a bit wide. Now that's going to set Phil up pretty good. Phil's taking a 9-6 combo, or not 9. Yeah, the 9-14 combo. Nice and easy. Pop out for the 11, maybe.
I gotta get. I'll probably still throw him on.
Tough call here, man. He overran the 11 a little bit. Looks like he's eyeballing the 10. Just a bit wide. Left Sean a nice, decent look at that 5 ball, though. Got the right speed. He should set up that 8 ball on the side pretty nice, and it looks like he did. There you go, Sean. That's it. Way to shake it off. Joined again by Bobby in the booth.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit of this match. This is going to be a good one. Bill had 2 chances that rack, didn't take advantage. Now, Sean, it's 3 away.
Sean missed a crucial shot on the first match, or in the first game. He had a 2 ball out, and he scratched. So I was like, I was saying in here was, he left himself a lot straight. Yeah. All I was saying from inside here was, you know, just shake it off, get your head together, and he just did very well there that game.
But that was unlike Phil. Phil had 2 wide open racks, and he didn't get out. So
I was a little surprised too.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The heat's coming. I mean, there's a lot of good players left.
Sure. And you got Nick and Lucas facing, with the winner of that plays this match.
All right, guys, let's get the sharing going. Let's get the numbers up.
Absolutely.
Great matchup. The rest of the tournament is going to be fantastic. Now, we got ball in hand here because that's scratch. So BCA rules it's a scratch and ball in hand anywhere on the table. Phil's wide open. Let's see if he can shake off the cobwebs from the last rack. And I think he's going to take high ball here. He might shoot the 9 first, actually. I mean, he could take low ball as well. Excuse me, they're both pretty good, actually.
I'm with your first instinct. I think if I had to pick right here, I'd take the high balls.
Yeah, you got to get the 9.
I see it faster out that way.
Yeah, because that 1's a little tough on the low ball.
Yeah, I'd be thinking start on the 15 and work your way counterclockwise around the table, but he's going to start with the 12 instead.
Nothing wrong with that. That's perfect. He's going to make this, and he's going to make the 9 third.
He's going the other way.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Just going clockwise.
Yeah. This is a shot right here. Just wants to not too much angle, and he hit that too hard. And you can see the disgust. He wanted to be almost straight on that shot. Now he's going to have to work. Bill's struggling a little bit here. Still on the winner side, though.
That's true. You still got a little safety net if you need one, but
yeah, I think he's going to try to make this maybe with some left spin, maybe come back for the 9. Yep, look at this. Oh, I didn't get there. I thought he was gonna get the kiss off the 8. Now he's gonna have to do the 14, right? 14 green.
They can cut the time.
Green 14. Green 14 to the 9 with some left-hand
I
spin.
almost want to just kick the door when Teddy does that. Oof, he's got enough injuries. He's fine. We don't have to hurt him anymore.
He's gonna play the 10 first.
Yeah.
Great shot by Phil. The 8's a little bit of troublesome though.
This is almost the exact same shot that Sean just scratched on, trying to draw it up the table. I
Yeah,
was like, oops.
I don't foresee Phil doing
I don't
that.
think so either.
But he still has a little trouble with that 8 ball and the 9. Right.
He might have been going for the 9 there, but you opt to take the 11 instead.
All right, guys. Again, let's get the numbers up. This is 2 fantastic players battling out. 597, 691, and we still got some 700s left. It's going to be the rest of the matches, so you don't want to miss it. And again, you're not going to get the notifications every match because the tournament's
Yeah, we're just,
continuously running. So
Right.
you want to make sure you keep sharing, keep getting the numbers up, because you are going to get some fantastic matches coming up.
when we get to probably top 16, we'll just do another reset.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to get much better than this. This is pretty
We've
small.
still got at least 4 hours of pool ahead of us. By this pace, it's going to be more closer to 5.
There's a swing and a miss by Phil. He rattled it. Of course, you're playing on the tight table. But you
That's true.
kind of left Sean a tough tester. Sean's going to have to do the same thing Phil did. Fire the 6 in. And Phil says, nope. Oh,
Yikes.
no. And he left Phil a shot here.
Sure did.
Let's go to the overhead. Check it out. So we can just cut this ball in, slide the cue ball towards the center of the table, and no problem here for the 11-8. Just make this 9 ball, punch it so it slides towards the spot. You don't want to go all the way up. Towards the center of the table is where he wants to go. Maybe like where the 8 ball is. Bad, not bad. Nice angle here. Little reverse, so it slows down. He's going to play the 8 in the opposite pocket. Just like so. Great shot. Got to slow roll this ball, and Phil's going to try to take a 2-1 lead here. But again, it's a 2-game spot, Brian.
It is.
So 4-2-1 is not insurmountable by any means here. And fires that one in. Phil Davis, 2-1. And again, he has to go to 6. Sean has to go to 4. And got some great matches going on here on the other side. Give you guys a quick update while Phil racks. Again, it's rack your own here. Tommy Dale from US1 against Alan Longley from US1 as well, 3-3. David Androli and Kevin Malley. Kevin Malley's now the supervillain.
Is that right?
That's it. He is a supervillain. He looks like when you see him with his glasses on out there in the
I think you're right, yeah.
he literally is a supervillain. And he antagonizes people online.
Yep.
He's literally a supervillain. So that's him. We got Barb Dargis and Jeremy Sosi, who's not going to update. So they're not using their phone. Ryan McKee, Kevin Baccio, another good match. Bob and Daniel 1-0 over Bo Powers. Nicholas and Lucas just started. And let's get back to Phil. He's breaking. He's breaking from the left side, guys. Power breaking and just missing 2 balls on the side. So that's a dry break for Phil. John Dixon at the table, down 2-1. Got a little bit of a mess here, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
3 or 4 balls over there by the 8, kind of messy.
There's only 1 ball on that east side of the table, so
But high balls look
yeah.
rather inviting here.
I'm not sure what he was trying to pull there, but he got the 10 anyway. Or he's at the 11 look.
I think he was trying for the 10 there. So, but again, he's got to get to the 14 and that 15. So those are going to be the 2 balls here. But he got the 11. He could do anything. Oh, might be perfect here, actually.
He's
Let's
okay.
go to the long view. Let's see if we can see them. Make that 15 right now. Just draw back for the 12. But now his only trouble ball is going to be is the 14. Back here. Well played, well struck. And what do you think? You're gonna play
Well, his next ball is definitely the 12. It's just a matter of
Yeah.
how he's going to get to the 11 or the 14.
he just rolls this forward. He can play the 11 inside and then come around for the 14, 13. That's what he's looking at now. I mean, he can play the 11 now, but you got to play the 12. Got to get that ball out of there. Whatever ball it is. All right.
Did you go all the way back to the 14? That was an interesting shot.
Pretty good.
That'll naturally kick towards the 11. That's not bad either. As long as he doesn't get blocked by the 6.
How is he going to get on this?
I
Well, that's
don't,
the question.
that's a tricky shot right there. He's going to go around.
That's a good shot. And very makeable. Leave himself tough, but very makeable. Let's go to the PTZ and check it out this way. One real position for the 8 if he makes it.
A little wide.
Now, Phil, an 8 ball, I'd rather be in this spot than Sean's spot, 100%.
I agree.
Phil can play safe right here. He can go back and forth.
He's got options. Sean doesn't, when you have one ball left on the table, you're kind of out of options.
Absolutely. And Phil has a pretty good shot on the 1. Can play this for the 7 next. And 3-5's a little weird, but I don't see any trouble, to be honest with you. For me, I would probably go 7 and come around for the 5, but there's nothing wrong with playing the 5 and coming back with the 7. But that's just like the natural of the roll, the cue ball off the 7, come 3 rails for the 5, and then it come around for those other 4 balls. It looks like Phil's waiting.
Human traffic.
Is that the supervillain over there? No, that's Nick Busquet.
That's Nick Busquet.
That's Nick Busquet. He could be a supervillain too.
He can be.
No, he's a good guy. He's going for the 6. He's gonna run into this 3-5 here. I think he tried to, and he missed because he hit that kind of hard. So that's a swing and a miss by Phil, but he's okay. Still got that 4 there.
Again, still got options.
Yeah, but he's got to really stroke this ball to get back for the 7 here. You look at the long. This is what he's looking at right here, and that looks a little longer, doesn't it?
Sure does.
But
Okay.
now he has a perfect opportunity to play safe. He can just think that's 3 ball to the bottom rail and put the cue right where that dot is almost, and then stick him right behind the 2.
I wonder if he's thinking about playing the 2 here and just rolling the cue behind this 8 anyway.
The problem is if he makes it, or he can't make it. He has to
Call safe.
Yeah, you can call safe. That's.
He's playing the 4 ball.
I'm try to draw it back for the 7 here. He's going to play it safe. That's exactly what I said. Leave it right by the dot. And may come out a little much, but I think he's okay. That was a good shot by Phil Davis. Must be the earpiece in his ear.
And so
You heard what I
he's
said.
listening to us live. That's what
Yeah,
it
you
is.
heard what I said. Nice job, Phil.
Coaching Bobby.
All right, Sean Dixon's in a pickle. As my good friend Timmy used to say. He's in a pickle here. He's going with the jump. Now, he made a jump shot earlier, didn't he?
He made a jump shot, but he didn't. No, he didn't make a jump shot. He did a jump shot, and it flew both balls off the table.
Oh, I thought it was another one earlier.
Well, maybe.
All right,
I don't think he did, though.
a lot of distance here, guys.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you got to give him a replay for that. Look at that. So,
I can't believe it just happened. Off the point, backwards into the 12 ball. Nothing but net. Bonk.
and for those of you guys who don't know, my buddy Phil Davis, he doesn't take that stuff lightly. He really sometimes gets a little frustrated with that. It seems like he's okay here, but he can't believe that stuff. Then it happens. It's just in his mind because he's real statistical and
Mad luck, crazy shot.
How does that happen? He missed the ball completely. He comes back. I mean, if he left him safe, he might have lost his mind.
Oh, that's true.
All right, Phil Davis back to the table. He's going to just draw this ball back for the 2, play the 2-4 in the same pocket. And he's going to play the 8 in the same pocket. And as he just played that 3 ball, I believe. Oh, it came a little long there. He might go 4-2 now.
Like 8 ball and 10 ball both.
There's that stroke, Phil.
Yeah.
Nice stroke. Look at that. Beautiful.
Sean's biggest fan is tuned in. Hi, Steph.
What's going on, Steph? All right, Sean. Phil's got to stroke this ball. And that's the pocket of truth. Nice shot by Phil Davis.
Is the pocket of truth anymore since the cover?
Yeah. We didn't change the rails.
I thought you did.
We didn't change any of the rails. No, we did recover them. All right, Phil Davis is up now 3-1. So now it is an even race to 3. And let's give you guys updated here. Brian Merrick is down 2-0 to Kevin Guimond, 6-4 race. Baccio and Matrice are probably not using their phone. Race to 4. Bill Powers is down to Bob and Dengen 3-0. Oh, we got a couple more here. Longley and Tommy Dale 3-3. Mailman and Kevin, our supervillain, still in.
I don't think they're using their phone either.
Yeah, they may not. I don't know why they're not.
Oh, it's like 15 minutes into the match and it's scoreless. So
Rob Edwards 2-1 over Tyler. And Willa Alley is up 2-1 over Tashin. All right, Phil Davis breaking from the left side, guys. Let's give him another game, too. Oops, that's wrong. Did you make a ball?
I think so. Yes, there's one missing.
All right, Phil's deadly here with ball in hand. Not ball in hand, with open table. I like the high balls, but again, the 11's a little weird. But maybe low balls will actually be better here, because he can make the 3-7. We make the 4. Make the 4 now.
There's a high ball down.
The high ball, the only problem with the high ball is that 11. So, and I don't think these guys consider one ball mattering.
Not at all.
It's all about the run and the pattern. This is a pattern play is what they're looking at. I don't anticipate a problem with the 13, with the 11, but if he went with the lows, he doesn't have a tied up ball.
He played it off the 4 ball.
Nice shot there, Phil Davis.
Or 5 ball, I should say.
Yeah. Is he going to draw this to get to the 11 now? I don't think so, but he could. He could.
He could roll forward and pluck the 15 out of there.
Yeah, definitely. Just like so.
So you're going to have a hard time getting to it later, that's for sure.
They play the bank on the 11 as well.
You can see him shooting it all the way across the table here to get to the position on the 11. Just stun it right across. This is a fail-safe. You got the 9 ball waiting for
There
you.
it is. Brian called that one. Oh, he didn't get the reverse he wanted, but makeable. Nice shot, Phil Davis.
Well, like I said, fail-safe. He's got the 9 ball if he needs it.
Yeah. Really still tinkering with that 11 ball. That's the big issue.
That's a thin shot.
All right, guys, the numbers are definitely still going up. And again, continue to share, continue to like, follow, because there's a lot of good matches coming up tonight. And you're going to have some 750, 730 Fargos, 700 Fargos. A lot of good players still left in this event. Opposite-handed. Nope. I don't know if he tried to block that pocket or he played the shot there.
I'm not sure either, actually.
And again, that's why I thought he would go for the low balls. That 11 ball was really tough to get at. Now, Dixon has a good chance here with the wide open rack. Actually, the 11 might have blocked this 3-7 a little bit. Let's go to long view and see if we can see it.
Oh, it's definitely covered in the pocket.
Oh, yeah. Blocked it good. Nice job, Phil. Now, Sean Dixon has got to work it out for him, but he's at the table. Nice place to be.
He's the alternative.
Yep. He might be able to get to it here. And he has a stroke. Sean Dixon got a great stroke. It's like he tried to get it. He's going to try again here with this 6 with some bottom left here.
I was thinking maybe get position on the 4 and then break it off of that one. Oh, yeah, you're right. Even though you made it a little worse, actually.
Oh, it's just a tad. Just a tad.
Just a bit.
And it is call shot, so it's not like you can just whack into him. Don't see a great safety
I
here.
was just thinking the same thing with that 11 sitting there. It's hard to leave the queue anywhere where, Phil won't have a shot.
Possibly cut that 7 in the side. Maybe we're just looking at the combo.
Yeah, I'm just wondering that myself.
He's going to play safety. He's going to leave the cue ball down by the 8. And just bump that 3 as long as trying not to leave the 11 straight in. That's not quite where he wanted to go, I don't think.
Leaving the 12 directly on the corner is not a great.
Yeah, and Bill just needs a nice little angle to get on the 11 here. And then he can play the 11, 9, 8. All she wrote. Literally has to play one rail position. Yeah, that's it. And maybe 2 rail, but. In this 11 ball in, come 2 rails, be pretty straight on the 9. Stop shot for the 8 in the side. Gonna put a lot of left-hand spin on this. Just to cut it in, go 2 rails. Just like so. And here's that stop shot. Just doesn't want to be frozen to the rail. He may even draw back a smidge just to make sure he doesn't get close to the rail. And he drew it back a lot. Nice shot.
Wow. But Nasser, you could ball in hand better than that. That's pretty sweet.
How would you like tapping this in for a par?
Yeah.
Or for birdie, actually. That's ooh, 3. That's 4.
We'll take it to
4 to 1, everybody. All right, Phil Davis needing 2, Sean Dixon needing 3. And this is to be him 5th, 6th.
What's that?
Winner, this will be 5th, 6th.
Nice.
Oh, do I get to do it?
And playing Lucas and Nick. Lucas or Nick. And I can't see an update. I don't know what this is.
They're using their phones.
All right, Phil Davis, he likes breaking from the left side here.
Yeah, there's
nothing
there yet. It's half hour in, so they must be just not using the phone.
I mean, I don't want to call these people out, but it seems like the prima donnas, the higher skill levels are the ones that are not participating in the app. I don't want to call anybody else specifically, but a lot of all the other players were pretty easy and savvy putting the scores in. I don't understand why these guys don't want to they have the phone, they get a text message, click the link and put the score in.
Yep.
And you don't have to use coins or nothing else. You can literally use that as your scorekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense to me. All right, guys.
The tournament director a lot less of a headache.
Mm-hmm. Phil Davis does make a ball, so he has a chance here to get on the hill. But again, got a couple funny balls here, Brian.
There's a lot of traffic down by the 8 ball for sure, and that's going to be something to consider for both players.
Be right behind the 8 ball. Not what I want to do. I got to
So he's taking the 11. Now he's shooting at the 9.
Again, it's open table until he makes a shot. What a nice shot by Phil Davis. Let's give him a moment. Let's give him a replay. That was a really good cut. Not only did he cut the shot, he broke up that pile that Brian was talking about just 1 second ago. Beautifully done. Now everything has a pocket. Open. Yeah. Everything has a pocket. And you get to see some of the Phil Davis touch here. Ooh, he didn't get it, though. He wanted that 15, whatever ball that is. I have an issue with that ball. Yeah, you can see that's what he wanted to shoot. Mm-hmm. And you can tell by the body language, he's just not happy with it. So now he's going to have to come with a shot here. Two real position. I just love Phil Davis's stroke. It's just so smooth. So smooth.
Have the driver a lot. They want you to come in.
Overran it a little bit there, Brian.
I think he's okay though. He's got the 15 and or not 15. That's the 13 ball. If he can draw it just a touch, he should be able to get it enough of the 12 ball to get back for the 8.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking now.
He's gonna play this. Yeah, he's gonna look at the 12 first now.
Got to be careful with the 8 ball here.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
Especially because if you do touch it, you're gonna whack your
position.
position.
Try to draw it and just tap it. And he thinned it real thin, and actually
Got punished.
Work. Yeah, he did. I think he was trying to hit it a little fuller.
I think so.
And just make it stay right there. Phil is a master of all, so he's going to jump cue this. Let's go to the PTZ. We get a nice angle on the jump. Maybe go overhead over. That's pretty good angle on jump as well.
Hold on. Hold on.
There we go. Up and over. Nice hit.
Clean hit, but now Sean's got a real opportunity here.
Got a couple funny balls. The 6 is not real easy because
That's the strange place you're right.
and the 3-5 is still not perfect. So he's got to spark it out for him.
Depending on what he does with that 6, he can pull the 3-5 in the lower left corner.
Yeah, he's got to be pretty straight on that 6 to play
3-4
corner. That's what he's looking at right now. Because obviously the 1-2-5 is no issue at all. It's the 3-4. That's the issue, or the 3-5. Boy, I'm slacking the stream. I can't remember the colors anymore.
No, right.
But he's gonna play safe.
That's not a bad play. That's the thing when you have your opponent with one on the table, and now you got the options.
But I think he could have did a better job than safe.
I think that should not even given him a line of sight on it. But
Yeah, because he can play this off the 8 in the corner. If he just hits a real 8 and it's going to roll right down there and maybe block the 5 or make it. So he's playing a 2-way. Try to tie up that ball. I don't know. What would you rather be? Would you rather be low ball or high ball right now?
I'd rather be at the table. So in this case, I'd rather be low ball. But starting with that 7, it's gonna make it.
That 5 down there is a little trickier. The 4 is a little tricky now. Five, 3, 6, 2, 4.
I started with the 4. Now he's got the 3. Leave the cue by the 8 ball to get the 2 next. That way he plays it 2 ways. I was thinking 3 on the side, but he's got to hold on.
These side pockets are brutal.
Nice roll up for the rail for this 5 ball.
Doesn't want to be straight. The only thing. That's a nice shot. He can just go 2 rails and bounce it forward. Yep. Nice shot there by Sean Dixon. Give him a boom for the run and give him a game. And now it is a race to 2. So check out the PTZ, guys. Let's go around the room and see if we can see some.
That's Nick and Lucas.
There's Lucas right there versus Nick Bousquet. And you're not going to see Lucas miss, especially on the big pockets, I don't think, too much. No, it's a big race. It's like 8-3. I mean, not 7-3 at least.
Oh, for Nick and I don't think so. I think it's 6-4.
Is it really?
It might be.
No.
Hang on. I think we can find out for sure. 6-4.
Wow. Well, Nick's been playing pretty good. So
6-19. I mean, you can't spot. I mean, some of the other players.
And that's because he won that big tournament.
Yeah.
He won the big tournament at Rax or split top 3 or whatever it was. And Lucas Casavarno just a treat to watch. We had 141 balls last night.
That's incredible.
And There you go. That's for your viewing pleasure, guys. Just turn it over one table and see Lucas Picasso Werner, and just in time to get the break. Sean Dixon looks like nothing went in though. Yep. Outside for a second later here. Yep.
Yeah, you did say.
Rico's got a pretty good shot here. And the combo. So this is the problem right here. He's got to get rid of that. And he might try to get it right now. We're bringing the cue ball this way. That's exactly what he's doing. And beautiful shot there by Phil Davis. You can make this come right out over here. I can play the 10 or the pink inside. All right, looks like he can play the 10, or he can actually play the 15 if he wants and come off the reel and come up over here. So he's got a lot of opportunity. He's wide open. There's no trouble balls. It's all about his pattern play. In this ball, you want to hit it about half ball. So you want to hit it right about here. So it's going to come right over here towards the middle. Very important shot right here. Looks like he's going to draw this ball. He wants to get back to the middle of the table. Right back to almost where he is, like right about up over here. Didn't want to hit that, that's for sure. Yeah, he's not going to be happy, but he's still all right here. He's going to make this ball. He's going to pop it from right around over here. Or he may even just tap it and come right over here to play the 15. Then the bank ball.
Yeah. Gotta keep playing each other. Hello. Hey. Yeah, I thought you were actually. I mean. Yeah. We're drinking that. Where's the go? Dive.
All right, Phil's got to get this ball position for the corner. Wants to roll up a little more. Hey guys, this is not an easy shot, but very, very makeable. Phil Davis wins this. He's going to be on the hill. He's just got to make it. And he wants the cue ball to come back over here, or either bounce it over here. Good position for the 8 ball. But fortunately for him, he blocks a 3. But Sean Dixon's at the table, trying to get on the hill with a nice clean shot. I mean, he can easily make the 3 in the other corner. So decisions. Stop this or draw it. Or we can play the 2 or the 6. I like the 2 and then play the 6 to come around for the 7. The reason I don't want to hit the 6 is it's hard to reach for a right-handed. If I was left-handed, I would shift the 6 first. No problem. No good shot. Play the 7. Draw back for the 1. Play the 1 in the same pocket. A little bit of low English. Now he wants to go some high right, sneak right between those balls and play the 3 all the way up. A little bit of left, right spin. Oh, he missed it. He had the position. But now Phil Davis in a little bit of a predicament here.
He was taking his time. Big shot, both needing 2 racks. I'm assuming he's going to play both of these in the corner, but he's going to leave them tough. He's going to leave them all the way at the bottom right. He tried to be a little closer to that, but it's going to be tough. He was trying to leave them right on the rail here, but not a bad leave. Not an easy shot. Let's go to long view. This is what you're looking at, folks. And again, that's why Phil did what he did. Oh. And it's going to be okay here. He's going to play half a ball here and just try to get the cue ball to come somewhere over here. Unless he puts a reverse on it. And he's trying to go. He did a little firm. He passed the box that I drew, so he's a little bit of a jam now. Cross corner, cross side. Not going to be happy. He can reverse cut this in the corner. He has to call it. So, again, thank you guys for tuning in. This is a Make a Score tour here at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. We are live on the Shark Stream with 61 amazing players. Argo rating from 760 all the way down to 250. Bunch of good people here hanging out playing pool. Thank you guys for joining us and continuing to watch, share, and donate. We got a couple donations today already, and we really appreciate that. And we continue to do what we do and try to keep the Shark Stream going. Stephanie, I'm on vacation in Newport, but I cannot watch my man. Woo woo! Very nice, Steph. All right, Phil's going for the cut shot. Got to watch that cue ball. All right, Sean Dixon. Play the 2, draw back for the 3, then to the 5, or you can play the 3, draw it to the 5, and then the 2. Like he's going to go 3, 5, 2. We came a little far, so maybe he's going to go 3, 2, 5. This is a little more tricky. He's got to come back and forth, and then back and forth again on the 8 ball. All right, nice angle, but a difficult shot. If he makes the shot, he's going to have natural position. Cue ball is going to run nicely. Oh, he played it safe. How about that, Sean Dixon? Showing some grit right there. Now, Phil Davis is a golden opportunity here. He can play this bank and also leave the cue ball up here if he misses. And he can also play this bank. The problem is if he spins it, he could possibly run into that ball. So if he can miss that ball, then I would probably play the tight bank. That's what he did. And it was able to miss the 4 or the 5. So Sean's going to have a tough safety now. I'm going to try to thin this. And, oh, no. Wow. Phil Davis with the W. He is on the hill. He's going to be breaking.
You beat me, not if I beat my daughter.
Rickety.
And me.
So won that last one? Yep. It was back and forth, and then Sean actually scratched and gave him on hand, and they were playing safety. It was a pretty good game. All right, Phil Davis breaker from the left side on the hill. And we're looking
Dry.
Dry is correct.
All right, Sean, you have a golden opportunity here to bullet the hill. Right open table. I like eyeballs a little bit. 15's a little worrisome. Yeah, but I think if you went with the 9, you should be able to break it out. Yeah. Looks like he agrees. It's just starting with a 10. On with the white Crocs. White Crocs. That's why we call them. Tyler was pointing that out earlier. That's like Sunday Tiger watch. Knock it out. Sunday Tiger. All right, here's the try for the breakup. Nice shot right there. But he did not get where he needed to be. He wanted to come over a little farther. Now he's going to have to play this and then come back for that purple ball or pink ball. And when he gets going, man, he just fires. He does. He strokes and fires. I'm kind of like that too. I'm a fast rhythm shooter. Right. Just kind of feel it and just kind of get up there and shoot, man. Probably heard me from the booth there a couple of times. Slow down, Bobby. Oh, absolutely. Oh, look at this. That could be tricky. I think he's got enough meat. If he got it, he's perfect. I mean, he can get a nice angle. He can get 2 rail position. Watch out, too. So he was trying to get underneath that and possibly come around. Yeah. Body language right there. For sure. Yeah, body language right there. Gonna try and stick. He's going. Oh! The reward is do it again. He's got to do something miraculous here too. And he pointed to the pocket. You got to get the cue ball out of there. That's the main thing, and he does. Fires it in. All right. Gonna try to cut this ball. Think so? Yeah. No, off the 4, off the 5. Okay, well. Nothing really a troubling fill here, I don't think. 4-7 or 5-7, whatever that is. A little weird. Yeah, I'm a little off with my colors. Yeah. I used to be on point with them. Well, you get used to playing with the 4-ball purple, especially in that whole week in Vegas. I'm sure they were playing with the. You just get we out 2 now, so we didn't play that much. That's true. We went out 2 and out. All right, Phil Davis is at work, wide open. Biggest problem he's going to have is that 7 ball, and he's going to play this 3. Come back to the middle of the table, probably get position for the 6 or maybe the 1. Just like so.
Yeah. So yeah.
Didn't want to be this straight. He wanted a little bit more of an angle. I think so too. He rolled a little further than he wanted to, just to keep the ball on the same side of the table as the rest of them. You can see the body English, not happy. But I don't see an issue here. He could follow us with some right or some left. He's going to go inside and try to get it back up the center of the table. If he can make the 7 now, he's going to make it. Can't make it yet. He's got it yet. That's the ball he needs to really make here. Try to tap it. Yep. All right, Phil Davis is he's going to finish this rack. Pretty good chance. 1 reel, play the 2 in the same pocket. Maybe 2 reels. Play the 4 or 5 ball wherever he wants. I think he's going to follow it, playing the side. But I'm not sure. He likes the corner here because you have better options. You play the side, you commit. If you don't get perfect. He did, but he's okay. He's okay. Going to come around 3 rails, Brian. I think so, too. The 3rd rail is going to roll right towards the 8 ball. Yeah, he wants to hit right around that chalk is. Going to get the chalk. Yes, pretty close, right? Yeah, almost got the chalk perfectly. Nice shot, Phil. And this is for the set to get into the top 5th, 6th of the Make a Score Tour, Phil Davis. There it is. All right, very good. Let's go to the PTC. Let's look around. What else we got, Brian? Let's see. Lucas and Nick. I think Lucas and Nick are still running on table 7. Yeah. Looks like it's over there. Oh, that's over? Wow. I didn't see that on the digital pool side. Nothing going on there. I see Brian Merrick. I don't know if he's licking his wounds or he's happy. Tough to tell. I think he was way down, but when I went outside. Yeah. Yeah, anything going on for Ryan McCreesh? Yeah, it's Ryan and
Kevin.
Do we have a score or no? Is this Kevin
Where-
Supervillain?
That's super. Oh no, I thought that was
No. I don't have Ryan McCreesh here. Oh,
bottom
he's playing
left.
Kevin Baccio.
Yep.
Kevin Baccio, a really good player as well. You want to actually go to table 4 and we'll put the names in?
When we can, I don't have a score for them.
We can figure that out. We could do we can look at their coins or maybe look at their
I got coins out.
sometimes they have a coin or they have the scoreboard somewhere. You know what I mean? There.
See either.
I don't see either. So it's gotta be coins then. Oh, how else would you keep score?
Put Ryan McCreesh in there, 665.
We spell.
CCREE. EE. Oh, you had it right. Oh, you can capitalize the C, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
SH. 665. And the blue store.
It was a good shot by Ryan right there. He made Kevin's ball, so he's gonna make Kevin shoot a tough shot here.
This one's Kevin Baccio.
Yeah, I was born in our church grew up in that area.
I did.
That works. Got a BAU CCIO.
What is he?
611.
And what's the race?
It's a race to 4, but
Race
I
to
don't see
4. Yeah, we don't know the
I
score,
don't see the
guys.
score yet.
Again, we're gonna keep you here because we got great matches coming for the rest of the tournament. You aren't gonna want to miss one shot of this tournament. I'm telling
I don't
you.
know for sure. Looks like Pierce is warming up on 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be whoever he's playing. So it looks like I think if Lucas won, it's gonna be Phil and Lucas, and it's gonna be Rob against who's the other winner side?
Let's take a look at the brackets here.
I got Ryan McCreesh here. I liked him to miss this 7 ball, and then again, if he misses, he can leave Kevin no shot. But if he makes it, he can run the rack. So, oh, nice shot there by McCreesh. Look at that. And all he's got to do is make this 3.
According to this,
Oh, there's coins. It's 1-1.
I see him now. Yeah, you're right. 1-1. They're an hour into this match.
Oh, it's going to be 2-1 now, unless they're doing something else. But I can see this match taking a while. Kevin's a real methodical player, real smart. All right, Ryan leaves himself a little weird here on this 8 ball, but I don't see it being an issue.
Lucas and Phil's coming up. Pierce plays the winner. Whoever wins this one goes, or whoever wins Brian Merrick versus Karen Human goes on to play Rob Pierce for 5th and 6th.
And Ryan makes that. So I'm assuming it's going to be 2. He is going to move the coin, so it is 2-1 Ryan. And you guys are in for a treat. This is a fantastic matchup. Kevin Baccio is solid 600, and Ryan McCreesh is one of the best 8-ball players around. He really has been around a long time. He's a staple at the Expo. If you ever go down to the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania Expo, he's a staple down there. He plays a lot of action matches and just a real good player. And again, don't forget, guys, you are not going to get notifications because we're leaving it running. So you don't want to get off the stream. Stay on the stream, share the stream, donate if you can. We got some great matchups for you for the next 5-6 hours.
Don't remind me.
It's going to be some good pool, Brian.
Gonna be a lot of it, that's for sure. Yeah, I think this. 5-6 hours. I think that's generous even. Unless things start speeding up pretty quick.
Also, guys, I got something I want to tell you. If you ever wanted to be on the Shark Stream, but you don't think you're able to make it in a tournament, we do rent the Shark Stream out, and we can do professional commentary with Brian, myself, Kicking Chicken, Bobby. We'll do a 2-hour session for you. hit me up. It's probably going to be about $50 a person. That'll include the table time, the commentary, and you can even make a copy of the match for yourself. So if you're interested in that, contact Bobby Hilton. Say, hey, I want to be on the Shark Stream, and you can be a star. All right, it's a dry break, so Kevin's going to be at the table down 2-1. These games matter when it's a race to 4.
For sure. Everyone.
Yeah. And I don't know if anybody knows Kevin Baccio, but he's a great painter. He's actually a comedian as well. Got a lot of stuff. We have a lot of his artwork up. He does a lot of professional painters, pool player paintings as well. So what are the updates here? What do we got, Brian?
Let's see. Pete Genovese is up 1-0 over Jeremy Sosi.
And that's on the 1-loss side?
That's on the 1-loss side.
Okay.
Let's see. In progress, we got Alan Longley and Steve Mack. Mack's up 2-0. He's
Wow.
He's given 4 of those in a race to 6. So that's he's got to make every one of those count
Yep.
against Alan. Rob won his match against Tyler. Sending Tyler to the rail.
Rob Edwards.
What's that?
You said Rob Edwards?
Rob Edwards, yes. Lucas and Phil are playing. Or they're waiting to play, I suppose. So Lucas won his match against Nick. Phil won his match against Sean, as we saw on the stream here. Brian Merrick's down 3-1, so it's a race to 3 on that table 5 against Kevin Geeman. What else is there? I think that's pretty much everything that's in progress right now. And as you see on the stream right now, we got Ryan and Kevin, which we think is 2-1.
And it's still open here, so he's going to play the Cabo and take the low ball.
It's 2-1.
Who's that?
Just saying, 1 hour is 1 minute ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. That could easily turn into a 2-hour match. Plus. I'll keep you up to date if anything happens on table 8, but I think right now just Rob warming up on it.
Yep.
Rob Pierce of the.
If you want, we can switch to table 5 if you guys want to watch Kevin Guimond and Brian Merrick.
Our very own Brian Merrick.
But I mean, you got to let us know if you want. I mean, I don't like to keep moving the tables around. It gets people confused. But if I got a couple people that say, hey, I'd rather watch Kevin and Brian.
They're both on that one side. Oh, Kevin just went up 4-1, so Brian's way behind now. Brian needs to get to 4. Kevin needs to get to 6.
All right, Ryan McCreesh tries to really break out the balls. He does not get it, but he's going to leave Kevin a little difficult. Not an easy run out for sure. Again, thank you guys for tuning in on this Saturday Make a Score tour. Brian Bennon, along with Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys some good commentary on some fantastic matches tonight. A lot of great players still left. Lucas, Robert, Jeremy, Pete Genovese. I mean, all the cream's rising to the top here.
Sure is.
And don't forget, next week and a half, I got Jonas and Alberto coming back, and Shark Stream will be going on the road. Go to the PTZ. And so, yes, you can see this match is going to take a little while. They both take their time.
Deliberate players.
Yeah. And I wonder, I mean, we can put a shot clock. I think we have a way to put a shot clock on this. So I don't know if that's something that Lance wants to do, but that's on him. That's his thing.
It's his tournament.
Yeah, his tournament. And again, you see a nice safety play here by Mr. McCreesh. Is that dead? Is that wired?
Talking about the 4.
Yeah, 5-4. Oh, nice shot by Kevin. Just gets up there and
pops it in.
Yeah, like nothing. And again, it looks like, I mean, the 5-4 is a possibility of going.
You're on the wrong table.
How did I do that?
You press table 8.
There you go.
Yeah,
I mean, that could go maybe side or corner, right?
That 5-4 is definitely wired on the corner.
Somewhere. somewhere. And that's all he's got left after this, right? Well, we're about to find out.
I guess so. I don't think it's reverse wired to this time.
Let's see if it's wired in the side. He's looking at it now.
Oh, it's left.
That looks wired.
Oh, in the side?
Yeah. We're about to find out.
I guess so.
Buckle up, boys. No, he's calling it. He's calling this here. On that one here. I thought this was going to go right in the side. That had a possibility. Come on. And unfortunately for Kevin, he left us hanging. Ryan McCreesh wide open here. The only problem he has is he has one pocket blocked. 2 real position here for the 12. Watch out for the side. Nicely done. And I think he goes 2 real position again for the 9. Just nice and easy here. Oops, wrong one. Sorry about that. Just like that. Oh, a little hard, so now we may have to shoot the pink ball.
Useful for the 15.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what he was playing for, but he came a little hard off the rail.
Yeah, that's true.
So he wants to be a little easier. So now he's going to play position for the 9, then to the 15, maybe, or maybe 9-14. I think this ball actually helps him with the 8 ball, though. So he's going to go for the 15 now and come back 2 rails position for that pink ball. And he's got that very deliberate stroke. Like it's just he aims and then he pushes right through.
Yep.
Great shooter. Very, very well known in the pool community. And it's a real treat for us because it's not a regular we get to see on the Shark Stream Network.
That's true.
He did play Lucas once, and Lucas did get the better of him, but still great player. All right, it's got a little bit of a pickle here. I mean, that 14, he came a little down on the 9. If he was here, I could step a little higher, he'd be okay. He can come here to get the 11 and then come here for the 14, but he's up a little bit, so the Q is going to want to run a little bit. I want to put the reverse and just kind of slow it right here, but a little reverse spin right about here. Gotta hold it. It's tough to do. Oh, nice shot there, Mr. McCreesh. Now he's just going to come here.
He's calling the 14.
Oh, if he can get by, that's fine too.
Yeah, he's got half a pocket. These pockets aren't forgiving.
Yeah, these are a little tight. I don't know if I like this, but then again, I see the angle on the 11. It's not where he wanted to be, so
Right.
this is tough.
Not sure what he was trying to get there for position.
I think he was looking at the 8 ball. I don't know if he
didn't notice the 11.
Because he just called the corner.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on here. That is the 11 ball, right?
Yeah, that is 11.
Yeah. Oh, no.
He did. He was not looking.
He thought it was a 3, maybe. Yeah, Kevin just came and pointed out. He's like, buddy, you're about to make a foul.
Yeah.
That was a good sportsman thing to do.
It really was.
Could have just let him whack it and take ball in hand, but
No, if he made it, he would have lost, actually.
oh, even worse. He bucketed it, yeah. Ouch.
These blacks are sometimes tough to get used to. They do blend in
Right.
with different balls, but that's so unfortunate for Ryan. Wow.
You gonna try and razor the 11 on the side?
I guess. I really don't see what else he's going to do. I think he's going to try to leave the cue ball at the top rail, just thin it. And, yeah, that's all he's going to try to do. That's all you can do. And, again, kudos to Kevin Baccio for even saying
For
something.
calling it out.
Yeah.
That's, like I said, very good sportsmanship.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go out there.
Don't have to do that,
I'm going to go out there and give him kudos. Of course, if he loses, he's not going to want to hear it anyway.
It's
But
gonna
if
be-
he wins, he'll want to hear it.
For sure.
And again, I hope you guys are entertained because this is some really good pool. Ryan McCreesh, great player, 6'5" against Kevin Bascio, another good player. And we're just gonna have matchup after this.
And Kevin's in the tank a little here.
Yeah. It looks like he's gonna try to spin this 5 ball in, whatever ball it is.
Pink is 4.
All right. Pink is 4. He's gonna try to spin this 4 ball in. Let's go to long view and see if you can see what he's looking at here. He's gonna try to spin this in. Nice spin shot, but
Hard to keep it down, you know.
yeah, he was hoping he can kick the 8 with the Q and stay down there, but unfortunately he wasn't. Now he's gonna have to make another good shot in. I think he's gonna get a position if he makes this. I think it's on shouldn't scratch here. It's just gonna go around. You gotta watch the 11 ball, but
Both dead.
yeah, I'll put it right here. Think about when I leave. Now Kevin could do the same thing that Ryan did and leave him very long as well.
He took the shot down.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And look at exactly. He followed my lines almost perfect. Nice shot there, Baccio.
This is clutch because he would have, Ryan would have been on the hill if he'd.
Yeah, big difference. Big difference.
Oh, a little fat.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah, he banged that right into the rail. If you look at the
He
replay,
did squeeze it in a little.
yeah, he just kind of bumped it right into the rail right away. As soon as he hits it into the rail, and just came out. You know, he didn't want to get that rail till he was closer to the pocket. All right, straight in here for Mr. McCreesh. Not easy, Brian. Yeah.
Oh my, he popped up.
Yeah, those are not easy. I mean, and he's saying somebody walked by, which is very possible. That's just part of it. I mean, it's a pull hall.
the way it
There's
is.
nothing we can do about that. And got to make that shot. All right, that's 2-2, guys. Two and a race to 4. Ryan McCreesh straight in shot and just boxes it. And again, if you guys are interested in being on the Shark Stream, we can do a match for you and your friend, your buddy, your family member, or maybe pick one of our guys from our top 10. I'm sure they'll glad to do it for you. And we'll do a 2-hour rental. We'll give you some free not free comment. We'll give you some commentary, and all you gotta do is let me know if you're interested, and you can be on the Shark Stream. All right, Baccio breaking 2-2. Powerful break, makes a ball, and wide open here, Brian.
Sure looks that way.
I like the high balls.
I definitely like the high balls here.
14 aside and just go to work.
I'm
Or if he wants to get the 9 out, he can do that too.
Yes, I might start on the 9.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, actually, I'd get rid of that pink now. The pink is a trouble ball. Get rid of the pink right now. And then draw it back and play the 9. And again, as I mentioned, Kevin Baccio is a great artist. We have a lot of his artwork up here. He did Earl Strickland, Efren Reyes, Allison Fincher. Good shot. 14-9. 14-9. That's where he's pointing. That's where he wants to be. Look at his cue he's playing with. A very long cue. Very long.
That looks like almost like a snooker too cute.
Oh, he's shooting that. I don't really like this.
I think I was with you on the 9 ball for strategy here.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it though, because the 7's blocking to the other corner, so this is definitely a little bit of a problem ball. But now the 9's going to be a little tricky. What a fun game this is.
Oh yeah.
You know, you just got to figure it out, and everybody figures out a different way how they want to do it. And you never really know, but
Well, that's the thing. Unlike 9 ball or any rotation game, really, You have a lot of options here. You can, at any given time, you have at least multiple object balls until the very end of the rack anyway.
Yep.
So everybody's going to come up with a different, pattern.
Yep. So he's looking to make this 15 ball, and he just needs an angle on the 10 to get to the 9. Just does not want to be straight. So he can be on this side, he's okay. He can be on this side, he's okay. But if he's in this area right here, anywhere in this area, he's going to be in trouble.
It looks like he's going to.
I make the 9 now.
He's going to try.
How about that?
Now.
That's a good shot right there.
It's a little tough to get on the 10 unless you go rail first, but I don't.
No, I think he's going to be all right. He's going to follow with some lot of spin here. Just come right up over here, just like that. Oh, you got even more spin than I
Holy
think.
crap! Yeah, I didn't expect that.
A lot of spin. All right, tough shot here, but and Mariah McCreesh is sitting here thinking about him making a mistake on that color ball,
dropping that 3 ball and boxing it out. Yeah,
yeah. No, he thought boxing it, but I think the shot before where he forgot it was a high ball.
He forgot about it. Yeah.
All right. So here's the shot, folks. He's got to cut this in the corner, and he just wants to slide it over here, whether it hits the 6 or gets by the 6. He can make the 8 here. It's got to make the shot. And perfectly.
Can't fault him for that one.
Yep. Nope. And again, he's wearing the headset, so he's probably listening to me right now. I jest, guys. I jest. All right. He's on the hill, and that was a nice run there by Mr. Baccio on a break and run after McCreesh missed a pretty straight-in shot.
That was a game changer.
Yeah. I mean, he could have been on the hill and breaking instead. Now he's sitting in the chair, and the other guy's on the hill breaking. But it's not over.
Not by any stretch. Brian Merrick clawed one back from Kevin, it looks like. So Kevin's up 4-2, race to 2. Left on that one. Howdy.
Hey, what's up, Dave? I'll be right there.
You coming out any minute?
Yeah, I'll be out in a couple seconds. All right. One of my buddies just saying hello.
Gotcha. What's up, Ted?
Just putting 3 big dudes in this booth, having a good time.
Yeah, of course.
Who are we watching? What are we looking at?
We're looking at a really good matchup. So check this out. So our buddy Teddy Bear just walked in, and Ryan McCreesh was up 2-1 on Kevin Baccio, and he forgot about his 11 ball. Because you know how the high balls can be kind of weird because they're solid black. He missed, so he was playing position for the 8, and then Kevin told him, and he had no shot on his ball because he was playing position for the 8. And he ended up missing and lost the game. So Kevin actually goes and breaks and runs. Now Kevin's on the hill breaking instead of Ryan being on the hill breaking. And now Brian's down by 2 wrecks.
Wow.
And both great players. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all unfolds.
Yeah, in Ryan's case, he's just got to shake it off and, focus. Get 2 games in a row, you're still in it.
Turn of events, though, huh?
It was a big turn of events.
You missed 1 ball or...
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's unfortunate that he didn't get it, didn't have the, he basically forgot that the 11 was still on the table, just messed the position up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we did.
Luckily for Ryan, he's back at the table with a good chance here.
Yes. Nice spread.
Yeah, again, this first shot right here is key. And he doesn't have an easy shot, so he's got to make it. He's going for that 11 ball. Great shot. Oh, he followed a little too much, though. I think he wanted to stop it. Now he's going to have a tough cut in his 9 here. Unless he decides to go 10 on the side.
Can you see the 10?
He can see the 10.
Yeah, he can do 9 or 10.
He's going to play the 9 and green and carry him into the 10.
Nice shot.
He's getting into a little bit of trouble here. He might be able to make the 14 now, but he's just really battling here. Really battling. Teddy, you want to come in for a minute? Let me take
Yeah.
a quick break.
Yeah, if you want me to. No problem at all.
We'll definitely talk the game. It's a good game for sure.
Yeah.
Bobby Hilton, be right back.
On the inside?
Whatever.
Maybe once I go ahead.
When we be hit balls, that table fucking sucks.
I'm gonna shut the door before he finishes that statement.
Leaving a shit in here.
He owns the place.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. So he did make the ball on the side. He'll give himself something tough to work with here, though.
Just can't get a nice little rhythm going because he's always on, not defensive, but let's say just trying to make a shot and hoping for the best and not being able to play position.
Yeah, he's kind of working out of a hole here. We got different names on the table. That's table 8. Okay.
That's right.
And that's what happened there, but
Al Ryan missed his
15 maybe?
I think it was the 15.
Oh, played that one kind of hard to play both balls in the pocket. But the mics don't pick everything up.
Sometimes you get a little gem here and there, but yeah, Ryan's back at the table battling. Not a lot of options here. Gonna pick the 10 off, but then what is he gonna do with that 12? Oh. Yeah, he's frustrated, I think.
Well, let's see. Evan's got a.
Yeah, I'm starting with the 4 as well.
Yeah, I like it. Then you can run back up table and play a couple balls. And if you get stuck somewhere, you got the 6 ball is a good ball to play safe on if you get somewhere stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Even the 2 ball wouldn't be bad as long as you leave it somewhere by the 10. We can't make a cut, but he's got some balls he can make and some balls he can play safe if he gets stuck somewhere. The only real problem ball I'm seeing is gonna be the 6. He's just gotta get on the left side
He's
of
gotta
it.
get short side, but that's not so
Yeah.
bad. Especially with the 2 sitting there to play off.
Yeah.
3 on the side, 2 in the corner, 6. Boom, boom, boom. Start off with the 7, go back for the 1, 4, 5.
Actually, you say you can get the
Plan
6
B.
right now.
Let's just get it over with.
And even this angle, you can come off that short rail, come back down table a little bit, and either go 5, 1, 2, 3, whichever you. I don't like using the 2 or 3 to get on the 8, though. I think the 1 or 5 would be kind of. 5 wouldn't be bad if you get right play a stop shot.
Big opportunity for Ryan again. Got to make the 10, roll up the table for the 12. Hopefully he remembers he's also got the 13.
I think he's going to spin 2 now. I don't know if I take that shot now. Had he not gotten that far down, sure, 12 on the side, but purple 13, 14.
Purple's 13.
I got like 13 first, come back up.
Yeah, I think he's going to do.
I think he's calling a bank here, too.
Is he really?
I think he just tapped it. Pretty sure he tapped to the pocket next to him.
Oh.
Oh, no, I was wrong. Oh.
Yeah, I think if it was me, I would have probably just let it roll naturally and come back this way. But he decided to go with the.
He's still got an angle. I can't tell if the 8 ball passed the 2 from here. I never had good eyes on them.
Oh, the 8 will not go by the 2.
I don't think so.
It may go by the 6. You got a half a pocket though, and these are kind of tight.
Yeah, but at least with a 6 ball there, you can, if you hit it a little to the short rail, you have a chance to carry them off the 6. You just don't want to get stuck. And then have no shot in the 8 ball after. Oh, we gotta hang it up.
I think think he overextended a little on that one. He was a good 1.5 from the ball, from the cue ball, that is. What am I thinking?
I don't know. I kind of don't hate it. Ooh, definitely don't hate it now that it worked out. I almost thought he was gonna make the. I almost thought he was gonna make the 12.
I thought so too, but nah, okay.
Then he would have been shooting off the rail over the 1 into the 8. Brian's got a chance to bank this. As long as he stays somewhere towards the right side of the table, low side. He's got a good shot on the 8. Oh.
That was unfortunate.
Had he missed on that pocket, though, I think he would have.
He would have had a decent position, I think, if he got out of the 3, if the 3
yeah,
stayed out of his way.
Yeah, it's if he hits high in the pocket, he might run into the 3, but we'll see. I mean, it's not over yet. Kevin's got ball in hand, and everything goes now. Where are you starting, Brian? Where do you think?
I'm starting at the 1.
1-5.
The 1 and 5 in the same corner. Come back for the 3.
He said, I'm going to play the 3 in the side, then the 1-5. Then the 6, then the 2, then the 8.
So it looks like he's going to play the 5 first.
Little draw back for the 1. I don't hate it.
Well, 6 is a nice parachute no matter what, so there's another stretch out.
As long as he doesn't hang it up.
Should be good here.
6 1 rail back down for the 2 ball. Whoa. A shot.
That'll do.
Roll it up. Don't get too high on the 8. You should be good. Oh.
Yeah.
Makeable. Not where I wanted to be.
You got the cue flying around a bit now. That's always scary.
Definitely makeable call. Yeah, you just got to watch the. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Hung it up.
Hill.
Put Ryan on the hill too.
Hill.
Wow.
Can't ask for more of a gift than that one.
That was, that was tough.
It was tough. Like I said, just a little too high on that 8 ball. We come down a little bit more. Oh, Steph a little while ago. She's on vacation, huh?
Sure looks that way.
Good for her. Newport, good place to be.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Not as good as Yale Billiards, but hey. Again, might be a little biased. Sam, are they still back here?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not Oh boy, table 5.
Yeah, Brian Merrick's
Kevin
he's in the hole here.
Hey.
Kevin's on the hill.
Kevin's on the hill, but don't count Brian out yet.
That's true. I'm both still on the winner side, so Brian's not out either way.
A strong break. 2 ball goes. But this was just like VCA, right? Open after the break?
It's open after the break.
All right. Brian's got a little bit of decision to make here. He's got a couple problems with the stripes. 6 balls, no picnic. And the 4 goes toward us past the 13. What's your favorite one here, Brian?
I'm thinking high balls just because you have a pretty decent setup for at least the first few balls, but there's not a lot of reward for running out here. Like, in other words, if you try to run out here, odds are you're going to end up missing with 1 or 2 balls left on the table.
Yeah.
And then your opponent comes into an evenly nice spread out rack. So you got to be kind of careful here. He looks like he's thinking the same thing. That's where I'd start.
He's going for a tough breakout on that 10 already.
I don't think I would have gone there, but that's, you know, like I said, everybody in the 8-ball, everybody's got different solutions when it comes to these kinds of things.
This is one of those things where I think he put himself in a jam
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
early.
Yeah. But it's not a terrible thing. I mean, leaving some traffic out there, as long as he doesn't leave Kevin an easy out.
I'll say a little bit of defense, break your 12 out of the way.
Exactly.
I like it.
Exactly it. You can't get out. Defense should always be an option. That was a good choice, I think.
We can see the 5 past the 9. Nope. Close though.
I think it could have gone, but it was just a unfortunate angle. Ryan gets another trip. Gonna start with probably 13 there.
Put it right there in the corner.
Sure. Now that the 10 and 12 have been jostled, they're not so much a problem anymore. The only one you got to really worry about is that 11
I was
ball.
gonna say, yep. That's your next issue is gonna be that 11. Even that though, as long if you can get, I think if you get down by the 8, the 11, you can kind of walk the 11 all the way up. Not a shot I enjoy taking or that I'd want to take, but I don't see a ball.
Personally, if it's me, I'm just making the 13 ball in the corner.
Yeah.
And just letting the cue roll toward right into the 11 if I can. If that happens, then you might solve the problem before you even have to worry about it.
I mean, I was wondering if you can get to 11 from the.
Yeah, for sure. Scooch outside draw.
Ooh, just missed.
Chose not to. Gonna play either the 12 or the 14 now. He might take a poke at that 11 from that angle. Try to clear it up.
Yeah, you gotta just like we were talking about earlier though. You gotta be careful you don't give Kevin an open table.
Exactly. Right now, hell, if you make a big mistake, it's game over.
Yeah, and Ryan doesn't have anything really blocking any pockets anymore. I mean, all of Kevin balls they're open out there. Taking some time thinking about this one. And the camo shorts, though, I'll tell you what. It might be pants. Oh, they're shorts. Big fan of the camo shorts.
Short side position on the 9.
Hey, if you're gonna
Why not?
make it interesting, you might have to do it the right way.
Why the heck not? Now he can roll up inside the 6 and catch that 11 if he plays it nice.
Like this. I like Ryan's chances here. Runs into the 11.
There it is. He's fine. Back cut the 11. Come back for the 10. At 14. Either way.
We still got the overhead on table 4?
It's a little wonky, but yes.
Is it? Oh, God. Somebody bumped the lights.
Yeah.
Boy. Get out there and fix that one day.
I'm thinking if he just plays the cue ball after the 11, just gonna want to do something like this with a little bit of draw.
Right, drag it a little bit more.
Drag it a little bit, and then if you can do that, you should be in pretty good position.
As long as the cut's not too thin, he should be able to grab it a little bit. Oh. Again, people have their own.
Oh, it's just, I mean, sometimes just make the shot and take what you get. And that's it worked out. So he's going to pluck the 14 out, and then the 10. Go back across the table for the 10.
So you come back off the long rail. There's still quarters out there from the other night.
No, those are the score.
Oh, that's how they're scoring?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's like, 'cause I know when we were just on this table the other night, we were using quarters. So.
Yeah, they're not doing live updates on the digital pool site. Oh, Brian just clawed one back. He's at 3 on the hill.
Hill. Brian Merrick, Kevin Guimond, table 5. Brian's thinking about this one.
For me, it's a non-issue. Take the 14 first, come across for the 10. If otherwise, you're stretching all the way across the table trying to make the 10.
Yeah, you don't want to make the. I mean, you make the 10, you come back out anywhere by the 7. You don't want to get snagged anywhere. Take the 14. You might come out. You can switch it back if you want. I just like to see the 11 ball. I wasn't sure the angle.
I'm just curious where he's going every time he takes a walk. I was going to put it on the PTZ just to
See where he's taking a lap.
watch him more than anything, I guess.
He's really thinking about it. Oh, he's
Gonna stretch.
ah, man.
I mean, if you are going to take the 10, take the bridge out.
I don't know. He keeps walking back.
He's pacing it out. And he's going to wear the carpet out.
Say, hopefully, Bobby's got the warranty on this thing. He's going for the 10 first.
It does look that way.
Got an extension back there. I give him credit though, dude. Props to the beard too.
Right?
That's a good beard. Oh man, you're still 6 inches away from the cue ball. I think it's gonna go flying. Ooh, cut it, played it just enough.
Gotta be happy with that result.
He's fighting with himself on that one for a while.
Yeah,
Figure out which way he wanted to go.
Kind of in the tank there, but worked out.
Oh. Now, you gotta hope you land. I mean, on the top half of the table. Long ways. All right, because that 8, I mean, that 8 doesn't go. You can't just draw or anything and come back for that 8 ball. You gotta pick a side of the corner closest to us. Doing it like that's a good way to do it.
That will do nicely.
Straight up 8 ball. Make the shot. Don't even worry about any positions. Nothing fancy. Good center ball. We'll send him an advance. Is this the 1 loss side or is this straight up?
They're still on the. Oh, this is the 1 loss side. So
Okay.
that's it for
Yep. Hangs on to.
for Kevin.
Ryan hangs on. Kevin's unfortunately that's it for Kevin today, but
All right, let's
what
take
do we got
it.
coming out next?
I'm not sure what they're doing next. There's nothing going
Well-
on at 8, but I want to take a look at table 5.
What's me a good one all the way in the corner?
That's Merrick,
Yeah.
and he's hill against Kevin Giemond.
Kevin Eamon.
So this is an hour and 41 minutes into this match.
Winner of this goes up against Rob Pearson.
Yeah, whoever gets to win this one gets to play Rob Pearson.
Oh, you know what match I'm already excited about looking at this?
Lucas and Phil.
Yes.
It's gonna be a match.
Make it happen early. And maybe it happens twice.
It might happen twice. You're absolutely right.
That was a good shot. That's a hill. Yep, that is a hill match. That's the last track over there. Let's see what happens. I love watching Phil and Lucas play though. They're out here battling it, playing a little card game right now.
It's just playing gin already.
Yeah, keeping their wits about them, you know. They said we don't need to shoot any balls. Papa Verner's out there coaching his son, you know.
Thanks.
Good question.
That's Kevin Malley and Bob Locus.
Lacas?
Locus.
I don't know.
They're 2-2 in a race to 4.
I'm allowed to pronounce people's last names wrong though.
With your name?
Well, I mean they butcher mine all the time, so it's only fair. When people call me, they're like, "Is this?" I'm like, "Yep, that's me." You gotta finish. See, judging by the looks of things from way back here, it looks like he's got like 3 balls left on the table. That's one of them.
He popped up like a little bit on that one, but yeah.
You know, if you do watch him play a lot,
I do.
I feel like he does it all the time.
Yeah. I have the opposite problem. I stay down too long, and I've even fouled because I've stayed down too long.
Your cue ball runs back into your cue.
I've had that happen a couple of times for sure. An old man Vinny at Cue Stick Billiard Parlor when I was playing and coming up, he would smack you with a cue if you popped up. He'd beat it into you literally.
Nice. Between them and the Catholic school teachers. See. Still 1 ball. What was 6 ball?
It came out for the 1. Looks like. Because the 9's on the right side of the table.
Just high on the center pocket, yeah. Kevin doesn't look very happy.
Oh, he does not. I think.
We got somebody coming out.
I could.
We're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, man.
Oh man, how we doing?
So what's on TV so I can go get it and say hi? No, I'm kidding. Listen, I'm from Schenectady,
Nice.
up next to Albany.
Yes, sir.
And I came down with Ryan, Ryan McCurdy.
Yep.
Hopefully he keeps going.
There you go.
He just had a clutch win.
All right, so here's what I wanted to scout you guys out, besides telling you to do a fantastic job, is I got 3 tables at my house in Schenectady. A 9-foot diamond.
Yep.
And 2 7-foot
Oh, Brian.
diamonds. So I got 3. I have people. I don't have any video equipment there yet.
Okay.
I got the money to buy it.
Yeah.
I don't have the knowledge of who, maybe even you, who can I pay to do it, hook it up?
Oh, I have
And,
no idea.
I mean, I pay good too.
Yeah.
$1,000, come on up. I'm just saying, and I'm not bothering you.
No. We're good. We're shooting nice and watch people play.
I'm on my 9-foot diamond. I got a light systems light. It's similar to this,
Okay.
but it don't have no center piece going across for a camera there.
It's okay.
I'd be willing to change the light if I had to. The 2 7-footers, I got 2 Predator lights.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Those are nice. I like those.
How do you put a camera there? Now, let me finish.
Mhm.
When I bought those Predator lights a year ago down at the rally, I bought one from the guy at the booth that was selling. He sells those lights. You probably know him. He's from New York City.
Yeah.
And he sells the Predator. They're not Predator, but anyways. And he had a bar going across with with the camera on it, because on the no pockets table he had set up, he got a beautiful camera set up for that and a big screen for the people at the rally to watch. Yeah.
Right.
So I says, how can I buy one of them bars?
The Mally match right now on table 6 is 2-2 and a race to 4.
He says it's still in production. It was a prototype. That was a year ago. I sent him a text last week. He says, I'm still working on it.
Wow.
Why don't we make a bar and patent
Yeah, there you go.
it? Sell it to him.
Right, there you go. That's one way to do it.
It's just, so anyways, I just talked like forever just now. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No problem at all.
See my dilemma?
Yeah.
I want some video shit, baby. I got money to buy the video stuff too. All I need is I got a laptop to fit in there, and then the cameras.
Yeah.
I don't need to show what's on that laptop on my wall in there.
Right.
It would be to stream it like on my Facebook page or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
No, there's a couple people here who might be able to.
Yeah, but you're not just sitting here because you know how to do this. You know about the cameras.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, a bunch of these new ones, I helped the architect guy put them all up.
Can I get? See, I can hear this. I don't have to. Can I go get my phone? Give me your number.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. We'll do. No problem.
Ryan will tell you I'm good.
Yeah, I believe you.
No, I don't know if he is. I think we'll get my.
Yeah. I'm just gonna close ours a little bit. Joe Raccio, have a new client for you, buddy.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna give him Joe's number. Have him reach out to Joe.
I'm not sure what happened on table 5. I was distracted to say the least.
Oh boy.
With Brian's game.
Let's see.
They haven't updated the live score yet.
It looks. Well, you got stripes left on the table, right? 9 still on the table. 13 still on the table.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing
Brian won.
Brian won. If I had to guess.
So that will send Kevin down to the 1-loss side and put Brian in the top 6.
I wonder what those captions are going to look like later when I go back and rewatch
Oh,
this.
good lord.
Oh, Gene Hunt.
Oh, Kevin scratched and lost. Wow.
Oh, is that the 8th?
That's a heck of a way to go, or to lose. Brian dodged a bullet then.
Yeah.
On table 5, on table 6, it's 2-2.
Oh, they're going to put them on table 4?
Who?
Why would you put Lucas and Phil on 4?
They're not.
They're on 8.
Oh, they did. They put him on table 4. I don't know why they wouldn't put him on 5 or on 8.
On 8, yeah.
Scanner. Let's go to table 4 and take a peek.
Oh, they're sitting right here playing gin still.
Oh,
Nobody told them yet. I'm going to tell them in a second. Oh, okay. They know.
they just don't care.
Why? I wonder why they put you guys on 8.
Oh.
Okay.
I just played there. It's not fair.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, because,
Sounds like Phil's not a fan of table 8.
Hey, listen. Phil Davis says no. It means no.
Right.
Yep, I'll say it. You got to click done.
Eddie.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. I'm William.
William. All righty.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. No problem at all. Apparently, the name outside reads Yale Billiards, owned and operated by Phil Davison and Lucas Vernon.
Really?
Because they said, when we're ready, we'll go. We're not playing on 8.
Oh, they're on the winner side, so they got to let the losers, the 1-loss side, catch up a little bit. That makes sense.
He said, not against Lucas. I don't know, man. You're still giving Lucas buckets for table 4. I mean, Phil, too. They're both very, very good.
Oh, for sure. But, it's both players are on the same table, so it's not like it's a clear advantage one way or the other. But
Yeah.
Phil wasn't happy with his game against Sean, I guess.
So we got Brian Merritt coming up against Rob Pearson next, huh?
Yeah, that's the other half of the winner side.
Oh, and then we're coming into the, what's that, semis?
This would be the
Quarter?
hot seat.
Oh, yeah, hot seat match. Wow.
So,
So we're going to see two of the top 5 list match players
mm-hmm.
going into battle for the hot seat. Well, Phil Davis retired from the list, but he could be up there if he wanted to.
See, table 2's done.
John Dixon's out there
Oh,
winging.
Pete Genovese got eliminated by Jeremy Sosi.
Yeah, he just lost. I just saw him at the bar. Jeremy's got to play Kevin next.
Yep. Brian's on table 2. Let's take a look around.
Who we got? We are going. Looks like table 2 is over.
That game is scheduled but not started yet. I was just trying to find something.
Down 1. I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, just trying to
Yeah.
find something interesting.
Who is playing? Is there anybody out there playing right now?
I don't know. That's what when I look at the live scores.
So,
There's only 4 tables in use. There's 6, 7, 2, and 4, and
well, we know 4 isn't playing.
2's not doing anything.
Yeah.
4's not playing anything. So
So-
6 and 7 are the only 2 live tables, and 6 is Kevin and Bob.
Yeah. 7. Oh, Steve Max on 7.
All right, let's take you back to that side.
Oh, boy.
See if we can get both tables in there.
Oh, yeah. We don't have any more zoom out, huh?
Let's try.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
A little bit.
Uh-oh.
Every time I
Hotkey.
press the zoom out button, the friggin'
It's the hotkey that we set up in
picture,
there.
yeah.
All right.
All right, so we're looking at table 6 on your left. That's Kevin Malley and Bob Lacus.
You know
Table
what?
7 is Rob Edwards and Steve Max. Steve Max having a heck of a day today.
You know what's throwing me off is, oh, it's because it's a Marvel shirt. Never mind. I was like, he's got the last name Parker on this guy's shirt. I don't know who that is. That's because it's Peter Parker. You know who's who over there? Is that Bob sitting down?
I believe, yes.
He looks like a Bob.
Oh, no, that's Kevin.
Oh, that's Kevin sitting down.
Yeah.
All right. Who we got?
Oh, no, wait a minute. No, I'm not sure. Now you got me confused.
See, I don't know. I don't know every player here. I don't.
We got them from all over, so we're seeing a lot of new faces too.
Yeah.
Well, at least unfamiliar. They've probably been here many
was-
times, but they're from a ways.
I think I've seen Bob play before. Either way, we got a hill match going on table 6.
Yeah, well, not according to
Oh
the
no, not
digital
according
pool.
to this.
It says Kevin Malley's on 3. Bob
All right.
Backus is on 2, and I think that is Bob at the table. I think I remember Bobby making a joke earlier about calling Kevin Malley a Marvel supervillain.
That makes sense. I like it. We'll go with that. If we're wrong, well, won't be the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, Puffs leave on table 7. Let's see. Cut the 10 over here on table 7. I'm gonna cut the 10, come down table. Ooh,
Just a bit
oh,
out.
is he gonna carry him off the 3 into the pocket?
Doesn't have the steam.
Bit of trouble here on the solids too. Put 6 first. You get up, you might get a 5-2 combo. Otherwise, you gotta get above the 5 and the 2 and play them both down. Ooh, 6 on the side.
Might be able to cut that 5 in the side. Hard to tell from this angle.
Say bad luck. Maybe they look a little stacked on top of each other. He's looking and taking his time looking at it, so I don't think it's too straightforward. Had he ended up just a little bit higher, he would have had a good shot on the 2 ball, I think, in the corner. But
Yeah, if it held up, it just scooted right down the table on him. Those are just recently reclothed too, so they're running. Running a little zippy to say the least.
But they're playing real nice.
No, for sure. 4. There's two guys playing cards still, or they actually migrate over to table 4 yet?
Oh, they're not there anymore, so you might have some action going on table 4.
Anything's possible. Every time Bobby sits in the booth, he opens up yet another full screen projector.
Yeah, well.
It just makes me laugh.
Right.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
Oh, yeah, he's over there warming up.
Phil's warming up on
Yeah,
4, yeah.
Lucas is there, though, so.
Well, if that's the case, we might as well put some names up.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're getting ready to start. Ooh.
All right, so let's go ahead and fix this.
Still missing some.
Oh, they're heads up, race to 5. You don't see that very often, Lucas.
Phil's gonna, and this is funny with like this. What I mean, I've seen a lot of the guys do is they miss one shot and they'll sit there and take it and take it and take it until they make it. They don't just give up, move on, say, oh well. He's getting a little farther off course now, but. Lucas Fracasso Werner.
Phil Davis 691.
It's funny, I like when Bobby's in here because Bobby uses Lucas's full name the whole time.
He does tend to do that. I think it was 691.
Yep, 691. You're good, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. And the race is to 5.
These two, I don't know. They make me laugh when they're together. I don't know why they do, but they do.
I think I'm going to just go back to the PTZ for now because these guys are going to clown around for a while.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the preview down the bottom too.
Yep. Well, now we can. Let's take a peek back at 6 and 7, see what's actually there.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Kevin Malley. Yeah, that was Bob sitting down earlier. Guessing that's Kevin Malley. We now know in the superhero shirt. They
Yeah.
shook hands, so.
yep. So that's going to put Bob out. So the only other action is going to be Lucas right now. And
Well, you got Steve Mack and
yeah, we're looking at that right now.
Rob Edwards right here. Yeah, they're still toying around over on 4. Might as well see where this one takes us.
Toying around.
Well, they are.
You're not wrong. But it's just knowing both of them, yeah, they're probably going to be messing around for a while.
Oh, joke's on us. They are lagging.
Are they really?
Yeah, lagging. They're ready to go. And Phil Davis wins the lag.
I'll be darned. Oh, let's fix the score too.
If there is one to watch, folks,
This is going to be an excellent match.
this is going to be one of the ones to watch. So let your friends know. Get those shares back up. Let's get these numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Definitely.
We got to pump these numbers up.
Well, I've toyed with the idea of restarting the stream to get some notifications that once we get to a certain spot, and this might be coming up on one.
You know what? Not only do I talk the talk, I will walk the walk.
Yeah, we are in top 16. We have only one match lagging behind. And that just went live, so we are in top 16. Shoot, I don't want to start the stream over while
So
they're
that wouldn't,
starting.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll start it after this match.
Yeah.
Top 8 or whatever. Actually, it'll be top 12 by then.
I just shared, guys. You guys should share.
And everybody should share.
I want to like it too, because you know that's what we do around here.
Like,
Big-
share, subscribe, donate if you can.
Big fight feel, guys.
Oh, they put Pearson and Merrick on table 3.
Why would they do that?
See, now I can't watch them. I would have loved to seen Brian and Rob.
Yeah, it'd be a good match.
I'll try to.
Well, you know what though? Actually, you can probably
I can catch them a little on the PTZ.
yeah. These people fib to me. They says there's a goulash recipe online, and it's in the comments. There's no comments, so. But I'll tell you what, grandma's recipe, follow.
Phil with the second ball break again.
Yeah?
He takes down the 12.
Bobby Boom.
What's up, man?
You want to get in on this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in.
Yeah.
Take your wife home if you want.
Oh,
What you guys are
You
doing.
ain't got to tell me twice. I'm out of here. You guys have fun?
You too.
I'm leaving.
Peace. That's Teddy dipping on us. Bobby back in the booth. We got, like I said, I had a feeling you might be coming this way when I saw Phil and Lucas on there.
Yeah, this is a fantastic match.
Two champions for the list match, right?
Yeah, Phil was actually a list match champion for like 2 years, and he
That's what I'm
retired.
saying.
Is this an even race?
It's straight up 5-5,
Wow.
according to the digital pool.
Wow. Crazy, crazy. Should be a good one. Should be a good one.
It's going to be awesome.
Let's get some numbers up there. Let's get some sharing. It does not get
I was
better
going to
than
restart the stream, but I was a little late because I thought they were going to be knocking around a little bit more.
Yeah,
But-
they were playing cards a few minutes
They
ago.
were back here playing gin, and
Yeah.
we had to shut the door because they were, let's say, spicy.
Yeah. But I mean, Lucas obviously has the eye. He just shoots everything. And Phil is definitely a great player too. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
We also have Brian Merrick and Rob Pearson, the other half of the winners bracket, on table 3.
Nice.
So there, we can zip over there between racks or whatever if we need.
Very nice. All right, so
Brian dodged a bullet that last one.
Yeah, he was down like a lot to nothing, right?
Yeah, he was. I think Kevin was on the hill, and Brian needed 3 at one point.
Wow. Jack Taransky, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Hack Audio, Gene Hunt, what's happening? Anthony Olivero, what's happening? And Phil has a pretty good chance here. The 1 is a little tricky. You can make that 1 somewhere.
I want the full. Don't do that again, dude.
Huh?
You left like 8 of them open last time.
Oh.
Let me just click it forward.
Okay.
I went to go get back to the actual dashboard, and it's like projector.
Yeah. All right, so Phil looks like he might try to tap the 1 here. Makes the 3 and maybe taps the 1.
I'm fine.
But this tournament is getting down to the nitty gritty.
Need to stand on it for a second. What? I had a leg cramp. I'm fine now, though. It's just 7 hours in the booth.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah,
Need to walk around every once in a while, right?
I agree.
And I'm guessing 6 to go.
Yeah, we're getting down to it. Actually, I mean, it looks like he's going to play the 7 here. Maybe get a position for the 3. Draw it back.
Yeah, we are in top 16 right now.
Oh, nice shot by Phil Davis. Look at that. He makes a beautiful shot to get position for the 1. Now all he's got to do is make the 1 and follow it forward, and he can make the 3, 6, 8 here. So this is the shot right here. Jacked up over to 10 a little bit, though.
See, that's the thing. There's still 6 matches on the 1-loss side at an hour and 10 minutes apiece.
Yeah, they go quick. Race the 4. And no, Phil did not get it. Lucas wide open. Couple balls tied. He's going to figure something out with that. I mean, he can make the 14, or he can break it up right here if he wants.
All that practice in the straight pool last night's going to come in handy right now.
That's a great observation there, Brian.
Bingo.
Yep. Like another day at the office.
I know he's going for the 10 first, but the 9-15 is pretty setup wise.
Yeah, he's going to draw this ball. Stop. Stop, draw, whatever. Draw. Here it is, little stun shot, and he's going to play the 8 in the side. Lucas Casaverter is going to draw first blood. Little bottom left here. Come right over here. He wants to be in this box. Wow, that's pretty good, right? Right in the box.
Gonna change her nickname to Bobby Lines.
And so Lucas draws first blood. He gets 1-0. And again, can't count Phil out. Phil can easily run a 5-pack in 8-ball. I've seen him do it. But Lucas also is very deadly. And you give him one opportunity, he's going to take it. Very confident in this game now. He's not afraid to do anything. Safe, smart. You know, and this guy is trying to make it on the Mosconi Cup, guys. That is amazing. That's why we should have 200 people watching this. This kid is a Mosconi Cup possible participant.
For sure.
You know, and he's going to be playing the rest of this tournament, at least 2 more rounds. And you got Jeremy Sosi, who's real close to the Mosconi Cup as well. And got to get the Sharon out there, get to watch him play some 8-ball too, which is different. Breaking head on here. And it's making a ball, so that's not going to be good for Phil. Makes 2 balls and no trouble.
Wow. Can't ask for a cleaner break than that.
No, he's going to take this 6-ball and then probably run the rack, I'm thinking. 6-2, wherever else he wants. 6-2, 5-4-1. A little angle so he can draw it back. I'm going to play the 1 now first. 1 in the 5 or 4 in the side, purple in the side, or purple in the corner.
I was thinking he's going to go straight up the barrel. No sense cutting it and moving away from the 4-ball.
Nah, he's gonna definitely play this in the corner and just kind of stun it over like that. Now he's gonna draw this ball back perfectly. Oh, he's gonna play the two.
Plays the 2 first. That's interesting.
That's for position only. Now it's simple. He literally have to go 4 inches. He might get it back to the side if he wants. I don't know if he wants to pull it that much, but he might get it right to the side. That's all. Lucas Castleburn. This match isn't going to take too long.
No, it's not going to take. I don't think so either. These guys are. I mean, Phil's a little more deliberate, but Lucas is when he's in charge of this table. He's setting the pace, man.
Yeah. So again, Phil made one mistake and it's 2-0.
Yep.
Just like that. And it wasn't even a mistake. He got kind of tied over a ball. And this guy is just playing lights out, man.
Oh, Pearson, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing lights out.
I don't even see Ryan or Brian. They might not have actually started.
He's just going to follow this forward with some left spin.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think he's just knocking balls around.
There you go. Now we can play the 4 or the 7. Like he's going to go 7. Draw back. Some left spin for the 4.
I can tell if this is actually
There it is. Actually, you can play the 6 now if he wants to.
Yeah, let's watch Lucas break.
All right. Lucas Castle Werner, 7:35. Bargo trying to get on a Mosconi Cup, and he's playing 4 Matchroom events in the next 6 weeks.
That's incredible.
If he wins one, he will be on the Mosconi Cup.
I think so too. Yeah, that's
He wins one.
yeah.
Yep. He just has to win one, and he's capable. Running 140 balls at practice, and
I'm so disappointed I went home before that. I was so tired though.
he stopped for a while, then he just started playing.
They just started whacking him around.
Yeah, and he goes, "I'm on rack 8." Now, obviously, I'm always watching him, so I see he wasn't missing.
Right.
So, and he's not one to, he's going to play his heart out. So, all right, looks like he's got another high ball run here. Start with the 9 or the 11. Nothing tied up. I mean, the pink ball is a little weird, but he can tap it out with the 14. Oh yeah, we're going to be in the top 8 in the next half hour.
Oh,
Yeah, top 8. Yeah, once that round's
we
done.
haven't even started most of the top 9 and 12 matches yet.
Oh, they didn't play. I thought they were playing already. One of them is playing. Lucas looking here, he might make this 14 and tap the 13 out now, is what he's looking at. And he doesn't even have to get it out. He can just draw it to a little bit over that second diamond and just play the pink ball in the opposite corner. And that's exactly what he did. That's perfect. So now he doesn't have to worry about this ball anymore. He makes this. He's got the 10 in the side or the 12 in the corner. Well, he's got a little more angle than I thought. He might shoot the 10 first now because of the big angle.
Mm.
Nope. He wants to get rid of this ball, isn't it?
12 ball in the corner.
Yeah, he's going to come all the way to the other side of the table now. That's a good shot. So now we can just make the 11. Lucas learning the ways of the table. It's great that he's still learning and getting better. He's just an amazing player.
That's so weird.
All right, looks like Lucas is going to go 9-10, whatever that purple ball is. Still just waiting for a chance here. Will Lucas give it to him? Just going to try to slide this 2 rails for position. Yep. Came off a little harder than he wanted to. He's got to be careful to watch the point. The opposition, he's going to try to go forward and play this in the side or the corner. He didn't quite get it, so Bill has a possibility here. Long view and see. This is what he's looking at. He's looking at the rail. Not happy with the way it bounced out.
Mm.
Of course, it's never Lucas' fault when he misses.
Never.
Never. So it must be the table.
Always the equipment
Now
behind
he's
you.
got to see my buddy. But now he's got to work it out for him. Phil might have a chance. And you can see Phil, he's just sitting there, waiting there, calm. I mean, he can be a professional as well if he didn't decide to be a nurse and save the world. But I don't know here.
You don't got a lot of defensive options with all those balls on the table. It's tricky.
He's playing a shot, believe me, especially when he's playing Phil. He wants to run a two-pack.
He's gonna come back towards him, I think.
He's banking it towards himself, I
I
think.
think so too.
And he's a great banker. I think he's top.
Just a bit outside.
All right, Phil Davis here. Pretty wide open. Tough shot is the first shot, I think. 5-3. Little drawback.
Mm-hmm.
Or 4-3, whatever that purple is.
5 purple, pink 4.
You go 7 first. Up to the 2, maybe. Right about up there. Play this 2 ball, get back. He just wants to keep himself in the middle of the table right now. Doesn't really have to play perfect position. Just get to the middle of the table. Every ball has a pocket.
Yep.
Nice position there.
Scored over for the 6 ball, I think, or follow.
You just see Rob just making balls.
Rob's just running around the table over there on table 3.
Making balls.
Brian's watching.
A little straighter than he wanted to be here, so he's looking. Does he want to draw this back for the 3, or does he want to follow it for the 6?
I say keep it simple and draw it.
Yeah, probably playing for the 3 ball.
He's got a choice.
I think he's going to follow the 3 and leave himself an angle for the 6 to get position for that 4 ball. 5 ball.
4 ball.
5 ball. Sorry, my first time on the stream.
That's your first time here. I understand.
Is he going to draw this?
He's gonna draw it straight back, I think.
Yeah. Look at the control. He's going to go forward here and play the 8 on the opposite side. Doesn't want to leave himself on the rail. He's going to control it to bounce it off the rail, like so. Going to be 2-1. Lucas is not going to give it to him, which is a little surprising. Phil getting the last one. All right, 2-1. Phil needs 4, and Lucas needs 3. Let's get those numbers up, guys. Let's get the sharing going. Doesn't get better than this here in Connecticut on the Shark Stream. Phil Davis is a Expo champion.
Oh yeah.
He is an Ocean State champion. Has a name on the table. He is a USAPL national championship. He is a 2-time master world champion, inking championship, and Larry Scotty Memorial Championship, and a lot more.
Wow.
And
That's a heck of a resume.
it really is. Like I said, he could have been a pro if he didn't decide to be a nurse. You got Lucas Picasso-Werner. It's also a USAPL championship on our same team.
Mm-hmm.
He's also won a lot of major events. He won the Ocean State as well. His name is on the table. He is also a pro. He came in 2nd in the Bob Stocks Memorial. So it doesn't get, these guys have huge accomplishments. Huge accomplishments. And Phil's going to make sure he has a good rack. So he's making sure those 3 balls are touching the top, because he knows how important it is to make a ball on the snap here. He knows how important this is. You're playing Lucas. Dry break is almost lost the game.
It can be.
All right, let's get the sharing going, guys. Let's get the numbers up. Phil Davis breaking down 1-2. All the balls we're touching, but that's a dry break. The break is so important at this level. So important. Can we get an update here in any of these scores? Rob's up 2-0, I see. On the Kevin Malley, our supervillain, is up 1-0 over to Finn. Ryan McCreesh and Bob and Denton are not using their phones. Jeremy Sosi, Kevin Geeman, not using their phones.
Lucas, Phil, not using the phones, but we're watching.
I know. Yeah. And again, it's just Lucas with a good first shot. Nothing right up here. He's going to go opposite handed, and he's going to have to draw this ball. That's absolutely amazing. I mean, he used that ball, a little bit of luck there, but I mean, I was opposite handed and drew it back. The one he's looking at, one is a little bit of an issue. Maybe he could make it next if he wants. Could also make the 2 and then make the 1 in the side.
I thought for sure he'd start with a 4 ball here. Yeah, here he goes. Nope.
No, I think he's got. No, I think you're right. I'm saying start the one next.
The problem is that he's going to be tree topped over the 14 if he stops it right there.
Yeah. No, as long as it doesn't draw back, he'll be all right.
Okay.
Yeah, if he draws it back, he might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Not
Give
bad.
himself a little room.
Not bad at all. And you are watching a true professional. It doesn't get more professional than this kid at a young age.
For sure.
Although he did not want to be there. He wanted to be a little bit more
I
forward.
think so too. I think he might have been lining up the 2 ball.
Yeah. But it's not an issue when you can make a shot like Lucas Picasso Werner.
Little poke it in the side, drift over to the 5 ball.
Yeah, he's going to draw so he doesn't hit that high ball. Just like that. Come around. Went a little far, so he's going to be careful not to hit that 14 ball. All right. Well, Davis might be looking okay here. He drew it perfectly. He just hit it a little too firm. The cue ball is going to run right into that high ball, I believe. So where will it go for the 8? That's the $1 million question. All right, guys. One more thing. Can you guys hear us and see us? I don't see our viewers have been moving. They're like 44 for the last 20 minutes. Make sure we're still live. You can hear us. And he did break it, make it, and went into the 12. So he's just leaving himself a tough shot. Go to Longview. This is coming right into your living room, folks. Porto, all right. Thanks, Porto. Appreciate that. All right, everybody's coming in now. Oh, congratulations. We just received 100 messages today with the chat restream. Oh, wow. Let's look at that. So what happened was he got the rail and he wasn't able to follow it in. It hit right about at the midway point of the 2 points. I like Phil here. I
think so too. I mean, this.
Thanks, Timothy. We appreciate that. Awesome, Tyler. Thank you very much. Everything's good. All right. So again, so if you guys hear me, please share the stream out there. It doesn't get better than these 2 guys. Does not. Although it's gonna, because we got Jeremy and Rob still in the
We
win.
got a lot of big hitters out there.
And this is the one lot. This is the winner side. So
This
they might be again.
This could be a preview of the final.
Absolutely. So Phil's whole mindset here is what he's going to do with that. He's going to play safe because, again, he can't make that pink ball. Now Lucas has to try to do a return kick safety here. He's going to try to kick it and leave him right behind that 8 ball. Hi. All right.
Like he's just gonna keep sticking Lucas until he's got another option to get out. Lucas is giving up ball in hand here. I think he was trying to freeze the 12 ball to the 8 so that even ball in hand wouldn't do him any good. Definitely has put Phil in the tank a little here because now he's got to get out. That last play, he just missed.
So he gave him ball in hand?
Straight gave him ball in hand. He played the 12 into the 8 to knock the 8 into the pocket, towards the pocket, I should say. And
I've never seen anybody give Phil Davis ball in hand.
he just did it. I mean, it was definite. I think he was trying to freeze it, so he couldn't, even with ball in hand, he couldn't do much with it.
I mean, Phil doesn't have a really good run out there.
He's
So
he's still, that's why he's in the tank right now. It's hard to deal with that 12 ball.
Phil's going to figure it out, though. I think
Or he's
he
going to
figures it
stick
out.
him again.
He might. It's a lot harder to stick here because that A ball's out now. So if he leaves Lucas just one piece of a rail, Lucas have probably a good chance of.
Hard to say whether or not a ball fits there, but let's take a peek. No, it doesn't fit there. So I was thinking if the ball, if he just basically stops puts the cue ball here and just stops it right there,
Yep.
then Lucas is very risky trying to play on it. You know, you don't want to hit it and it'll just go in.
I mean, the only
So he'll get ball in hand again. Yeah.
So it looks like he's going to put the 14 either off the 8 or in front of the 8. So he wants to get that 8 out of there.
Yeah. Or at least nudge it closer to the 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
He missed it. He's trying to hit it. You can see his reaction. I think he was trying to hit it. Yeah. But he could possibly make that 9 off the 8 too. I know it's a longer shot, but and again, it's kind of a two-way shot. If he hits it, the 8's going to nuzzle up on that ball. And if he makes it, he's going to have a pretty good opportunity to play a perfect safe or possibly run the rack.
So much for this being a quick match.
Hasn't moved. 44.
Now just what we got is what we got for now.
That's crazy.
After this match, we'll restart the stream and get notifications out there. And what I'll do is I'll put the top 12 at that point in the actual description, so that people, when they see who's playing, they'll tune in. So it's going to be a bit of a draw. Because that way you search for Lucas, you search for Phil, you search for whatever. There it is. And he's in the tank. This is a chess match, man. And to Jonas and Alberto's credit, when they were down here playing with Lucas, they were playing a lot of one pocket. I think a lot of that rubbed off. He's definitely got that defensive mindset that one pocket brings.
Definitely.
Gonna stick him behind the. He's just gonna leave him there.
He's almost going to give him like a bait shot too, like he can do the long kick.
Or
if he kick it, he can scratch, or maybe hit the 13 first and.
He's going to try and clean it up a little first, but I think eventually he's going to have to leave Lucas a shot that has that involves the cue ball being somewhere in this area, just so he can't see the 8 ball.
Unless he again he plays that 9, or tries to break it up with the cue off the 9 as well. You think these two guys don't want to win? This is serious business right here, Brian.
First prize is $2,000, man.
Plus the Calcutta.
Plus the Calcutta, you're right. So this is no joke.
Nope. It looks like Rob Pierce is up 2-0 over Brian, and nobody else is updating their scores. DM 5-6, DM 650 over Fargo's. All right.
Divas. I don't need to keep score on there. I got quarters. Yeah, wow.
So Phil's looking now, maybe leaving the cue ball there behind the 9.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think he's going to make the 9, but he's not sure what to do next. Well, now he has a plan, I'm sure.
He has a plan. If he's shooting, he has a plan. So he try to break it up there.
Try to give it a little zoom.
Look at this.
No, he's fine.
He's okay.
He's fine. Now what? Back in the tank.
I mean, he could nudge this outside of the 11 and do exactly what you said here. If he nudged the outside of 11 and just kind of control it to come here or even here. It's a little touchier, but see how he decides to play it. You guys are enjoying this. This is an amazing matchup right here.
Yeah, you got 2 choices here so far. It's either chess or break and run.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I mean, that's what we're seeing. Yeah, you called that exactly.
Oh, no.
A little too much zoom.
Yeah, a little too much. That was exactly how he got. So Lucas is up 3-1. After a good chess match, and Phil just hit the ball a little too thin.
Just a little.
A little thicker, would have slowed down and been right behind that ball. Yeah, those 2 balls where he needed to be. And his game is inches. He almost broke that up. He just missed it.
Just missed. Yeah, that was a good one. See what so Lucas is up 3-1 in a race to 5.
And Rob's up 3-0, and Rob needs 6, and Brian needs 4. And Kevin Malley, our supervillain, is up 1-0. And if you don't know Kevin Malley, I told him today, I said, you're our supervillain.
You're supervillain because of the Marvel shirt?
Yeah, get the Marvel shirt. But not only that, he is an instigator on Facebook. He talks like, I'll play any pro in the world in a bar box, and then people call him out, and they get each other going. He is a supervillain. He rattles the cage, man. He rattles the cage. I told P. Genovese, says, that's your supervillain over there, because he's from Shooters.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, Phil. Phil with the opportunity now. Now or never, kid. 3-1. Wide open. 15's a little weird, maybe. Let's go to the overhead and see if we can see.
Yeah, 15's a little congested there with the 4 ball and the 13 ball.
And pink and red are a little weird, too. I mean, the lows actually look better except for the 8 ball.
I like the lows for that, but see what Lucas picks. Or not Lucas, Phil.
Phil.
I'm starting with the 4 if it's May.
Yeah.
The pink 4.
I mean, he can shoot that pink 4 right now if he wanted.
That's what I'm saying. I'm starting with it.
Yeah.
If it's May, I'm starting with it.
All right, Phil Davis. Walking around. What's he going to do?
He's going to wear out your carpet, Bobby.
That's all right. He's been walking around this table for years.
He's been around the table, yeah. He's taking the high balls, 10.
That's okay. I mean,
Joe Antoniani, I believe there are 16 or less remaining. Let me go to the players page on Digital Pool and verify that.
nice shot, right, Phil Davis, right there. If you go to overview top, it'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Somewhere. It's supposed to be right. No, it's supposed to be right on the right side. I don't know why it's not updated.
View stats. That's not.
Go to the brackets. Bill's going around and round and round she goes. There, that's what I was talking about.
Oh,
So
where
you're
did it
12.
come up?
12 left. Because they just had 13. We just had it 13 through.
All right, so
Go to overview now. Yeah, shit. It came up. There it is.
It did come up.
So we got 12 left. No. Actually, that's 130. So
We're
there's
16.
15.
There's
15 left.
15. Yes, 15 remaining.
And somewhere on the edge because it's a race to 2 and a race to 3. Was going to go with this 12 first. Not an easy here. He's got a couple balls that are a little tricky. So he's going to put some inside spin and try to pick out that 15 ball. Or is he? Maybe he's going to try to come back and play it in the corner. That's a great shot if he can make that. Yes, he can. So he's pretty good here. He's got to go forward, leave himself a nice angle on a 14 to get to the 9, and then a pretty little angle to get the 9 to the 8. Doesn't want to be straight. I mean, does that 9 go in the corner? I mean, I guess it could.
Plausible.
He's going to come around 2 rails, I think, and get past that 5. Nope, he's going to play for the corner. Draw it back, Phil, a couple inches. And everybody wants to see Hill, that's for sure. We all want to see Hill. Oh, Brian Merrick shooting in purple shirt. And he's jumping around. So Rob's at the table, but he missed. Bill Davis. Oh, he missed the 9.
See, I was thinking maybe that 6 was looming large, and I would have thought maybe play this 9 off the 7 ball, but that's a risky shot to say the least.
All right, Lucas Picasso Werner.
Here comes the mechanic.
Is he going to get the 2 out right here?
It doesn't even have to hit it. He can probably just play it in the side, or just break it up like you said.
There you go. There's nothing stopping him now. 1-7, 3-2, 5-4. Sounds good to me. See how he does. Nope. 3-1-7. 2-5-4. Or 4-5, whatever they are.
One of the two, damn it.
Yeah. He's going to do 7-1-2. And then go from there. Lucas Picasso Werner. Trying to get on the hill first. I don't think Lucas has missed a shot yet.
Has he?
Couple of dry
I
breaks.
don't think so. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think he's missed a shot yet. So he missed the 8 ball because he got bad position.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, he missed the. But besides that, I mean,
He's
left himself over a ball.
He's had to play out of a couple safeties, but other than that,
Yep.
if he's open, if he can see it, he's generally pocketing it.
Yep.
Now let's see if you can get on the hill here. Nice easy position. Yeah.
Yep.
Center table.
Same pocket. He's going to be on the hill. All right, guys. After this match, I'm going to redo the stream and have the top 12. So make sure you continue to come back.
And over to see what Brian's up to. Oh, he's walking away.
Who's that?
Brian Merrick. Oh, he's going to the bathroom.
Who's racking?
It looks like Rob just racked for himself.
So can we look at the score here? Can't see it. All right, Rob's up 4-0. He needs 2. Brian needs 3. He was in his spot a couple minutes ago. So
He clawed his way out of it against Kevin Geeman.
Oh. All right, let's go back to Lucas breaking. And again, they're making sure that they, those 3, 4 balls, 5 balls are touching. That's such a big part of their strategy to make balls. It's not like 9 ball where they have a plan to make 1 ball the side. They try to make maybe that head ball on the side, but it's not like 9 ball. It's not a science. So they want to hit it hard and make sure the balls are touching and get them rolling around.
For sure. Yeah, you need to transfer as much kinetic energy as you can throughout the rack. If it's a little loose up top, then it's going to be a little fishy.
Yep, absolutely. And Lucas has been breaking pretty good. I think he made a ball almost every one except once, if I'm not mistaken. But only 1 break and run the show for it so far, though.
Gotcha. They cursed him.
Yep, but Phil, nothing's coming easy for Phil. Like, he has a wide open rack here, except look at the 2 green balls. They're both stuck behind the 8 ball.
Yep.
He just hasn't had like that nice simple out where everything is a project. He's got to get perfect on every ball, and he's been pretty close. Just missing a little bit. Looks like he's going to try to break out the 6 right here. Big Willie Philly trying to hit this 7 into the 6. I think that 4 goes, right? Yeah, the 4 should go. So this is the shot right here, folks. Got to have a shot on the 6 ball next, or a clean shot on the 4.
Just it out of there.
That's a great shot. He broke the 6 out just enough, and he has that shot on the 4. But again, it's not easy because that Q wants to go into the 12. So now the position's an issue as well. And he made a good shot. He broke it up. It just didn't go. So he's going to play the 5 first. Go out to the side rail.
Ooh. Just a bit outside.
Yeah. And let's see if Lucas can make this 14 ball. Yes, he can. So he's wide open as well. It's going to be all she wrote here. The pink is the 4. Sorry, Pat.
I was going to say something, but I'm like, I'll let it go.
Jack Passamano rooting on his buddy, Big Willie Philly. Ooh, he tied up the 8 a little bit. He left himself a shot on the 14, but Jack, you should have been down here for this event. It was handicapped. Although they're all 680s left in the field, but
Go figure. I mean, that's still even with given weight, though. I mean, I think Lucas had to play someone 8-3.
yeah, Jeremy played me 8-3.
Oh, yeah?
And I can play.
I know.
Not today, but I can play.
Not today.
No, but 8-3, I mean,
It's a lot of weight, man.
it really is. An 8 ball, too. All right. So, how's Lucas going to get the 8 out? That's
That's a good question.
Use that. He's going to use this ball down here.
Got to use the pink 12.
I think he's going to use the pink one. I'm thinking. All right, guys. Let me know who you want to win this match. Just write Phil or Lucas. Let us know. I don't think he wants to touch the 4. He's going to draw it back. 5. I don't think he wanted to go that far.
He's got a good angle on the top.
Yeah, he's all right. Go 10, 9, 11.
All right, we got a couple of rooters. Mark's rooting for Phil. Pat's looking for the kid.
They're both home cooking here, so I want to know what you guys
Definitely.
think. Lucas has a good chance to finish them off, but if Phil wins this rack, does that go in the corner?
The 8 all the way back up. Sure looks that way.
And he played it for us, so it does. It's gonna be all she wrote, I think. He might even hit the rail right by the pocket and just follow it in. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
gonna use the whole pocket. It's not table 8, so he can hit that rail right next to the pocket and still make it. Oh, he used the whole pocket.
He did use the
And he
whole
made
pocket.
it. All right, let's go back to let's go to the swivel, and let's go to this match right here. Mr. Brian Merrick versus Rob Pearsall. And you're going to see some purple antics right now. Brian Merrick's a little animated. And the good news for us is he's not going to be whacking the 9. It's the 8 ball.
I can't ride the 8. No.
I can't ride the 8 here. So you gotta respect the purple, though. Gotta respect the purple.
Let's do something.
And Brian won a game, so it's 4-1 now. So it's now a race to 2. Or no, I'm sorry, Brian needs 3. Rob needs 2.
He just likes to dig a hole and then dig himself up, claw his way out.
Mm-hmm. And he's got an opportunity right here to pull it even, meaning they both need 2.
Winner of this one goes into the hot seat match against Lucas.
It's going to be tough to slow down. Yeah, try to slow it down and miss. But Rob has got a tough shot at that 4. Hey, see, I know the colors on this
You
one.
got the table on this. Yeah,
I can't believe it. I used to be so good. I haven't been in the booth as much as I used to.
Get back in the booth, bud.
Yeah, you're not kidding. All right, so Rob has got to figure this out here.
I don't think it's going to take a lot of thought here. He's going to start with a 7.
He already has a plan for that 4. I'm sure he's going to play it up table. He's not going to try to break it out. He's just going to get position.
Get short side on it.
Yeah, he's going to get position over here. That's where he's going to want to be. I'm going to leave that there because that's where he's going to be to shoot that 4. How he gets there, We'll see.
We aren't drawing that line yet. We're
Time
just
will
making
tell.
we're just making a prediction for now.
Yeah. That's where Rob's going to be shooting the 4, guys.
Somebody's playing my pinball machine.
And then go 5-1 and then get down there for the 4. Oh, Samantha Peck rooting for Rob. Shocker. Shocker. Samantha's the type of person who goes to Vegas with you, tags you in a post, but has no pictures of you.
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of messed up, but yeah. All right, this is going to be tough to get in that box right here. He was a little more angled than he wanted. If he was here, it was easy. He could have just came down. Now he's going to have a little bit of a trouble to get in that box. He might even have to play a safe or a bank now.
We don't know where the places to hide here, yeah. With the 11 sitting where it is.
All right.
I mean, I suppose he could graze the 1 ball and put the cube back behind the 8, so the 11's not reachable. But
I mean, I think he could slow roll a 1 and just put the cube right behind the 1. I mean, it's just a nice little tap, APA style,
yeah,
just tap it right here and the 1 right here. That's a big ball blocking this way and this way.
You're right.
But we'll see. I mean, he's so good. He might feel comfortable playing a bank shot, even position for a second bank shot.
It's a banger ball right there. If you can cross-side it or cross-corner it, I don't endorse either choice, but I think you just called it with that APA shot. A little tappy. Oh, he grazed it, and there you go.
So he was trying to be a little lower. He was close, so he was trying to leave him like right here. If he's right here, he has no shot. Well, he just hit it, like you said, a little thin, and it carried too much. But this is no picnic.
Shooting over the 8 to get a cut on the 11. It's not a shot I'd want to take. So here we are.
No, and he's got to be careful to get the speed enough to get a shot on the 12. He doesn't want to be straight over it.
Boy, I'd be tempted to do something different here. I think I'd just you get the bridge, shoot straight towards the 12 ball and leave the cue in the corner.
I agree. You just want to put the cue ball right here, anywhere or even here, but right here behind, you can't shoot that 1 ball. That's the play. Well, Brian's definitely a little more aggressive than most. In the booth and on the table.
Just a little bit.
In the booth and on the table.
Got it.
Yeah, did he get the position though?
Nope.
That's what he was worried about. I mean, that's what I was worried about. You had to get position on it, and he hit it hard. If he hit it easy, he's right on the 12, and he has no shot. Now Rob's about to go on the hill here. Gonna follow forward. High English. I doesn't want to be straight, but he's gonna
It'll be
draw this ball
okay.
back.
Just a little draw. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I was looking for the 9 ball to combo. You're absolutely right, Jer.
You're not kidding. He is. He really is. All right, Rob's going to fire this in. He's going to be on the hill, guys. And again, right after this match, we're going to go off and come back on, and you guys are in for an absolute killer of 4 or 5 hours of pool left. It's not going to get better in Connecticut, that's for sure. All right, our super villain is up 3-1. He's on the hill. The super villain, and of course we don't know the score of the other matches, but they're not updating them. So,
well, to be fair, Nick and Steve just started, but I know Nick hasn't been updating, so
yep,
that may stay scoreless until the finale or final. Jeremy and Kevin, no idea how they're doing.
All right, guys. Saturday night. We need you guys to blow it up the next round. Make sure you share. I want 200 people watching this final 8. I think it'll be down to final 8 by the time we switch this, right? It's one of these. No,
8 or 12.
Maybe 12. Well, no. Right now, after this match, there's only going to be 2 in a
There's
winner.
15 so far.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14 right now, I think. Unless somebody else is waiting. Oh, Pete's out.
Yeah, Pete left.
He got knocked out.
So we still have 15 competing. So you might get to 12. We'll see.
Yep. All right, dry break for Rob. Purple shirt. Pretty open rack. big pocket table. And Brian's a heck of an 8-ball player. Been playing APA for a lot of years. I used to play him. You know, I don't know if you remember Jay Rinaldi. Jay Rinaldi and Brian Merrick used to come into Old Yale Billiards when they were 22 years old. And Jay would play John Yale and I would play Brian back in the day.
Sounds right.
It was crazy, man, back in the day. Jay Rinaldi would taking off his taser. Hold my taser.
Chicken has a good one.
Hey guys, you're turning in. It looks like Brian gonna need a miracle. A miracle. There you go. Listen, he was down hill nothing to Kevin Guimond and came back and beat him. So that's one miracle. See what happens with
He's
this
got
one.
a couple more in his pocket, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. Loves his 8-ball, and he's got a good opportunity here. He can get position for this next ball. Got to go forward here. Just don't want to go too far. Get stuck behind the deuce. That's it. Everything else is good. And he just, yeah. That's makeable. Not going to scratch either. You just got to make the shot. Additional work. Left hand spin. Keep it down below the 2. You can go 2 or 3 rails, and he'll have a shot on this 8-ball. Oh, look at that. He cuts it right in. Uses the whole pocket and has a shot on the side. And this is not going to put him on the hill, though. I think he's got to go. Going to be hill 2, so he's going to need 2 if he makes this. Oh, he hit the point. And I think Rob's going to take care of business here, either with the great shot or the safety. That 8-ball's got a train of balls in front of it if he wants to leave the cue anywhere down this way of the table. Otherwise, they're not going to have a shot. It looks like Nick is playing on 4 now. Nick and Steve Mack.
That's what started up.
So we'll reset it after this and go to that match.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
That's a good idea. And Rob, look, he plays the 2-way, so he plays just in case he misses. Brian would have no shot on that 8-ball, and now he's wide open here. He makes this 1 on the side. Everything is wide open like a. I don't know. I can't think of an analogy right now. Wide open like something, but makes this 1 on the side. Everything else is there. It is. Now we can go 2, 3, 6, 5, 7, 8. Trifecta box if you're a highlight player or a horse race. There it is, 2. You just go forward here, play the 6. And he's going to play the 5, 7 to the 8. Going to go forward here. Get on the 6. We'd like a little angle on the 6. It doesn't want to be perfectly straight. So you may go a little firmer than you think. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. It may be a little firmer than he wanted to, so he's going to look around now. But that's the way he wanted. He wanted a nice angle to get on the 6. So what he's trying to do, folks, is he's trying to make this, and he's going to sauce it down over here. Oops, sorry, right in the computer. Come right over here so he can make this 5 in the side. But he doesn't like the angle, so he might shoot the 7 or the 5 first. That's a good thing about 8-ball, Brian. You have choices.
You always have options.
In 9-ball, he would have to shoot the 6-ball no matter what. That's pretty good. It's a little weird. So
He's got the 5 straight in the side. Roll up, get the 6, pick the 8 off.
got a little angle. It's going to roll towards the 6. He's good. Nice shot, Rob. My nephew, I taught him a lot.
Is that right?
I did. But pool in life. He's a good kid. Good kid. Father to my great niece. Son to my sister. Shooting the 8-ball to win. All right, where do we set? And we'll be right back, guys.
Sounds like a plan. All right, stay tuned, fellas, or everybody. We'll be right back. Get everybody available.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigma Wear, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut. KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salado App, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy